Let's do this, everybody. Welcome to Killer Frequency. Thank you to Jay who sent the game. And again, guys, you guys are free to send us games. Please make them from the lists, because I don't trust you. Because certain people like to send weird things. Oh, you can use a controller. Yeah.
What are the question mark? Pick up objects.
I'm gonna do this with... fuck it.
Assuming we can... You can hold 2 objects, swap between them. Clean them with the... Okay, so you can hold 2 objects, you can swap between them with the mouse wheel. F to drop objects.
Oh, that's nice.
R to throw objects. And what's the last thing it says? Hold to place objects and release to let go.
Nice and clean. Cannot drink the beer. No beer for you.
That was an empty beer bottle you found in an alleyway. I don't think you want to drink whatever's in it.
There was liquid in there.
Yeah, I'm aware there was liquid in there, but you also, if it's an empty beer bottle in an alleyway, you don't know if that is beer or urine.
Oh. If it's Corona, doesn't it taste the same either way?
Do you want to find out?
No. I don't drink beer.
Oh, you can inspect the object, too. It says press E to begin inspection. You can rotate. Okay, fam. Okay, fam. Welcome to, Fred the Omega...
I want you to say it all.
Am I allowed to say that?
Yes, I think.
Yeah, it's your stream. I'll get, Fred the Omega Hentai Lord. Welcome. We can basically pick up just about everything. Okay. This got a lot more intense all of a sudden.
Hi. Do you want to be your friend? Okay. No, he's gone. It's fine. Hi. No means no? You gonna know a guy named Casey Jones? Why do I think we're going into Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 territory? Yeah, I think 2 is the one I'm thinking of.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know.
Wait a minute. Were we the janitor that just got killed?
No, I
Probably.
almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up.
Oh,
You probably
God.
just heard some cats outside.
Cats.
All right, so,
You know,
so what do
4
we have for
legs,
albums
whiskers,
here?
tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Oh, it is finicky.
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain
Oh, God,
speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy. Got it.
Great. Now turn it off. All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1. Line 1 is the leftmost button.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the third one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Is she in the room with us, or is she in the other sound
Right there.
studio?
Look at her.
Okay. Oh, okay. She's through the glass.
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
The fuck is a sound blaster?
It's
It's the thing covered in buttons.
yeah. It's a
There you
sound
go.
Soundboard.
basically.
Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest,
He
shut the music
demands.
off.
Shove it.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the
That got
tape.
dark.
We'll play that scream in just a second.
Sorry.
Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
You're not
Fall off
paying me
my
enough.
finger.
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it! That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip!
God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze Maze, and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, caller. You're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Well, Leslie, I guess it must be a slow night for crime if you've got time to call in. What can we do for you?
Slow night? Forrest, I found a body. I need help.
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not going to be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but...
Did they eat his face?
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
No, I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please
Why are
don't
you
tell me that
calling
this
this
town
place?
only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
But why me? What?
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. They're aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Break down the door, find another way to the cell, find another set of keys. Find another way into the cell, maybe? Or find another set of keys. That's all I can think of.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Are you an idiot? This is what we're
Maybe
dealing
Sheriff
with here?
Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close.
Did you check inside
One
of his
second.
chest cavity?
She's about to.
Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like
This is
Sheriff
the
Matthews might have
darkest
saved his
episode of the
day.
Andy Griffith Show
Do
ever.
the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I'm not getting paid enough for this. I'm quitting KFM if this is a prank. I'm going with that one.
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening in broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as
I don't think she's coming
What?
back.
My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What
No, there was an
happened?
explosion.
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way!
Wait a minute. Is this literally the Andy Griffith Show?
Right.
If this is a
Forrest,
prank,
come
this
on.
is damn
we
good.
Need to focus.
Shit, we need a new plan.
Where's
My
Don
car's
Knotts?
torched. We need to think!
I think you need to stay put and hide in the station. You should be safe in there.
We can't just stay in here. I need to go get help. And what if he gets in? What if he finds us?
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office,
Don't
right?
you have a gun?
You should take one of those.
I think she's shooting it.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any...
Don't you have a bigger gun?
Just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
Look, all you need to do is literally you need to get a
The sheriff
shotgun.
must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
It's gonna be empty. Shit.
Yeah, but they have ammunition. It's a
Shit.
police station. Shouldn't they have an
He must have
armory?
emptied it trying to defend himself.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe
You
one
have
of these things I got
keys!
earlier will help. Let me see.
How stupid are you?
No. Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It
Here,
looks like the
careful.
Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. What should
I
I
would say
take?
taser.
I mean, it's got to be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
Maybe.
No.
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
You said you could see the Whistling Man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No. I don't see him anywhere. But I can see the
Waiting
car.
for your ass to
Squad
come
car
outside.
3. It's right there. Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No
You're gonna
time
die.
like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it.
You're not reaching the
Speak to you
car.
soon.
Yeah, no, she dead it in a fucking door now.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
She's
This
an
is a prank.
idiot.
We're
You
fucking.
know,
How do
I
you
gotta
work at a
say,
police
this
station and not
really
have-
wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
How did she keep walking around with the phone?
No, I'm more
I
curious
think you
about
got
how the
Leslie
hell
back
you
on
were
the line.
a cop and don't
I'm
have
putting
a
the call
key to
through.
weapon storage.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the Whistling Man anywhere.
Did
and I
you
don't
check the
plan
back
to
seat?
leave.
I was about to
One
say,
way to get us
motherfucker, about to
moving.
die if she didn't.
Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Yep. Back seat.
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Add the taser.
Leslie,
Drive!
drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Sounds like you handled that pretty well.
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
You keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
You don't have to tell me twice. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Shouldn't you be locking every door in this place?
Ooh, we got it. So we could have
Folks, you heard
failed
it
that.
here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're
It's
going to get
possible
back
to
to the
save all the
show,
callers,
meanwhile. if you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
You're still playing music.
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. But what's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
Fuck you.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
Lovely. Also, to preface this for everybody, this is taking place in 1987.
Are you
so
serious?
if you got a killer that was
We
around
only
in the
have 35
50s, it would be about a
listeners?
30-year gap.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big Gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
Oh boy.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Let's do this. Is there like manual saves? There is.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Oh shit.
Oh, lovely.
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Lay off the cigarettes.
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me.
Oh, so this guy sucks at his job. Great.
We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I want cheese-dusted pretzels.
This is bullshit. This guy, this isn't a real killer.
Yeah, no shit.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
We also want a mega gulp.
Okay, so cheese-dusted pretzels and a mega gulp behind the gas station. You got it, Whistling Man.
A wise choice. See you soon, Forrest Nash.
We just sent them to die, and I'm fine with this.
Needless to say, I won't actually be going out to the gas station to buy anything for these kids. And none of you should be going out tonight either. We've got an actual killer out there. Anyway,
We just sent them to
this
die.
next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. Let it happen.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Peggy, what the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Ugh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right.
We sent
Let's
those
do
kids
this.
to die. I'm fine with this.
Probably,
I'm
yeah.
gonna
This is
say.
probably the real guy now.
I just think it's funny we sent the little fuckers to die. I might be a terrible person.
Kind of lost.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
It's not gonna happen. I just immediately telling the sheriff's dead.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
You went out for a jazz run? What is that?
What is it? It's jazz running, baby. And it got my butt all the way back to my car before I got slashed. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, at least I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Alright, so she doesn't have any keys, and this guy is stalking her. He's probably right outside the car. Sounds like you lost. No, definitely not that one. Definitely don't want to go find. Is there any place else you can go? Yeah, that's probably
Is
the
there
best
anywhere
option.
else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Well, shit.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars.
This is the 80s. You can still hotwire.
Yeah, you can. I actually know how to do that.
You're gonna have to help
I probably shouldn't.
Wait, I don't.
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
Why do I know how to do that? Because we used to have a shitty car when I was younger?
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99?
Play a record, Forrest.
Then step into Master
$24.99 in 1987 was a lot of money.
Yeah.
And receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. you will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator. The discipline of the tarantula.
Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline Twins Talk Motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird.
That's
I
creepy.
asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway,
Yeah.
go see what you can find.
Let me guess,
The
one
offices
dad,
are
2
out
moms.
the door and down the hall.
Okay.
I'm sorry, are you asking me to leave the station? Or leave the safety of the room?
This
Are
is
you an
horror
idiot?
movie rules. Oh, they only
Yeah,
give you
I know,
3
when we're doing
saves,
dumb
too.
shit, which we shouldn't be doing in a horror movie.
They're giving us 3 saves.
Oh god, I need coffee.
No coffee for you, apparently.
Just shove it in my mouth.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
It's cute. It's a banana.
Is it?
That or a chili. I think it's a chili. Chili.
Yeah, chili cook-off. Champion. Gallows Creek, 1984.
We'll just say the killer moved it.
This has to be important.
How do I do it so I can read it again? I think it's E. Borrowed your car theft magazine. Car theft magazine.
That one? Or is it the one with the monster truck, or no?
Those.
Those hangovers and shadows aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Oh, he took it to the bathroom. We gotta go to the bathroom to find the car to hotwire. I think you actually have to physically pull the door open.
Yeah, no, I was trying to see which one.
Was it a woman or a man who grabbed that? 'Cause-
We'll find out.
there you go.
This looks useful.
Yep.
That's Christine, by the way, reference on the cover.
And yet it looks like a DeLorean.
Yeah, but that's the same angle for Christine. But yeah, I
Yeah,
think it's a
it is.
DeLorean. Screwdriver. As
Use a
key.
screwdriver for a key. If that fails, remove the steering column cover. Check the serial number when stripped. Twist the following wires together.
Want me to take a picture?
I mean, I'm assuming we're going to be able to hold this. I think we can. Place items in the tray to hold them while on calls. Where's the tray? Ah, there we go. Okay, so we have it right in front of us, so we don't need to do anything.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Okay.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Well, it says, yeah.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to
Okay,
fit.
so that was gonna fail.
What next?
We gotta remove the steering column. Unscrew the steering column? I would assume you gotta do it quietly, because if you start hitting it, he's gonna fucking realize you're there.
Unscrew the steering column
Chest turn. Chest turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws? Okay.
Alright, so what's it say on the bottom there?
There's a
Check the
bunch of
serial
wires
number
down
and
here
strip
all
and
paired
twist
up
the
and-
following wires
Oh,
together.
God, my heart is pumping.
Yeah, it's too small for me to read there.
You're doing great.
Okay. I can do this.
She just needs a little
There's a red
confidence.
wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Red, blue, yellow, green, brown. We need to look at the thing because it could be one of two different ones. We need her to check the serial number.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is
Pick up the book
576-894-320.
and look. 596 443 and no 7. Remember, red, blue. If there is a 6 anywhere, and it does start with a 5. I don't think I heard a 7 in there, so it's red and blue. Blue and red, the top one.
Strip the blue and red wires and twist
Oh,
them
it said
together.
what she said at the top of that. I didn't realize.
And red and twist and turn and oh, it won't turn off.
Okay,
Oh,
should we
fu-
reload?
Yeah, no, we fucked her. I didn't realize that it actually said at the top what she said initially. I'm reading that's upside down. I don't know why. So yeah, if we gotta kill the.
You find anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring
Okay.
cars.
Well, that sounds perfect.
All right. So now that I know
When
that
you're
it'll
ready,
actually
shut the
show
music
us what she says, we can actually look at the thing and tell her what to do correctly. Otherwise, she will
Caller
be horribly
on line
murdered.
1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Alright, we're just
Put
gonna
the
go through the same
screwdriver in
thing.
the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Now we gotta unscrew the steering column.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Chest turn. Chest turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh, God, my heart is pumping.
Okay, so yeah, just,
You're doing
we're
great.
just gonna do this. We can go through to the point where we have the serial number, and then we can look at the
Red
book.
wire, a blue wire.
We know it's not the red and blue.
A yellow wire,
You only
a
give me
green
3
wire, and
saves.
a brown wire.
What's the serial
do.
number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay, look at the book.
Let me step away a little bit so that you can. Yeah.
No, I can't see it because it's too dark. There we go. Alright, so we know it's not the blue, the red and blue. If there is a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, green and brown.
It's red and yellow.
Okay, yeah, it has to be red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Purple wire? What's the second? Okay, hang on a second. What's the second page say? Step 4. Now strip the purple wire. Strip the purple wire and twist onto the exposed cable. Okay, we need to see what we need the rest of the instructions off of the book. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3. Okay, so just brush them together.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and
She's celebrating behind the glass.
Work, baby.
Yep. I like that.
Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
Just keep driving.
I almost can't believe it, but we did it.
Nice work, Forrest. I bet Sandra is positively jazzed that you answered her call.
You bet I am, baby.
All right, well, we saved her ass.
We did it, Forrest!
We sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember,
Hey.
if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
All right, well, I have to call it here because it's almost midnight.
Then let's call it here for that. Alright, guys, so you and I are going to do some gaming now. Good night, Mike.
Night. Talk to you later.
Bye. And now it's time for more Killer Frequency. This will be our last game for the day. I told you guys it's going to be a short stream. Then I'm going to go off and watch them animes. Or, I don't know, horror movies. I don't know. I still need to show you the rest of Ghost Story. It has got the best dubbing ever to be officially dubbed.
Did it, Forrest!
We sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest. I still can't believe this is happening.
Forrest!
I
Right?
keep wanting to make
Like
Forrest Gump
Gallows
jokes.
Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
Fucking shoot! The button.
They don't care.
Peggy, be honest, it's a dump. There's nothing to do here. Hell, I'm almost ready to thank this whistling guy for at least making things interesting.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and, friendly, usually, if you get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
Some folks have been okay. You don't notice the stink after a while now.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean,
It's
Peggy.
the most
I do.
fucking horror name.
It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42 a.m.
I do really like this game.
Caller on line 1.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Motherfucker.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived.
Oh, that's good.
I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian.
Your pizza
That's
sucks,
really
man.
good of you.
Free pizza's free pizza,
really
motherfucker.
don't
You know
have
the
to,
rules.
Oh, it's the least I can do.
Isn't that when you get
And
drunk and
if
eat the
you
pizza?
Like it, well, you're in luck because we're always running great deals.
I will. Can I hang up on him?
You eating for pennies.
Fuck,
Sounds
I can't.
great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh,
Kill him.
no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza.
This man is
We've
a
got
future
great special
YouTuber.
This weekend, our famous beer and pizza
This man is
meal.
just
Wait a
shameless.
minute.
Like
Come
I said,
on
he's a
down
former
to Ponte's
YouTuber.
Pizza
Or
this
a future
weekend.
YouTuber.
You've just got to pay for one slice to get
Fast
yourself.
processor.
God damn it. You're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done.
Thank you.
Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian,
Oh, God,
and a
it's a
proud
political ad.
patriot.
Sure.
Teddy Gallows
Done.
Jr.
Nope. Come out, please.
Where's the one for Dick
The
Pills?
world famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, cotton candy, corn dogs, cornhole, corn on the cob, crokinole, country music, can jam, jams, jellies, jamborees, juggling, roller rickies, roller disco lessons, praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, sheets, mitten, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop.
What the fuck is a cat?
And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
Oh, though.
I can see why it's world famous.
I
It's a
want to know how
highlight
he
around
died.
here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a
Such a
note
dick.
from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
So we still have to find records collected and keys collected.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
I am 911.
Leslie's driving person right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie... Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff
He's
Matthews
dead.
is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter?
You willing
Are you
to
an
name
idiot?
it?
Cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on the air. It's a choice. Oh, that's a choice. I love it.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in. dressed as the Whistling Man.
You might want to get out of town.
Teens. They get worse every year.
You can let him die.
This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
We might actually need him.
You
He's a
don't
journalist. We
understand.
don't
That's
need to
not a
trust him.
prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
I just
Of
want to get some
course
info
it's
out of him.
not. It's a stupid kid. Every
You're an
year
idiot.
this happens.
Me?
They think
No,
it's
the
funny.
fucking guy on the
Not
phone.
a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't
They
know
never
what
recovered the
will
body,
be on
though.
Security monitor.
Ooh.
But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Okay. So, right off the bat, we're not going with that fucking trope of the camera suddenly stop working. Get out of here.
Think you can take the Whistling Man?
You want me to ask it? Fuck
Think
it.
you might be up for fighting the Whistling Man?
Son, I am 55 years old.
I mean, technically, he
This
probably
freak
is too
killed
if it's the same dude.
Matthews. I don't like my chances.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinet.
So he's looking for something.
He's blocking the stairs.
No,
I'm
he's
guessing
smart.
the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to
Could
do
you climb on
something.
top of him?
But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions?
True.
So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
And buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly!
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
Would you rather
For
go
that
out
to
there
be
and fist fuck him?
successful, You're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
This man's gonna get himself killed. I mean...
Look, we tried. Okay, we tried.
I do like how he's poking holes in the plan. That does make me laugh when they do that. He doesn't sound like he's completely witless. He is right. We would need a full
Right, but that's the
plan
thing
and
is he
everything.
works in the office. Wouldn't he know the extensions?
Yeah, but it depends on how many extensions there are.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Okay, so he did just fax the floor plans.
Don't let me down.
Oh, there's more I can do here before I leave.
Okay, so what do we have to do? Do we have like a
The
thing?
fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
Okay, so we had to wait.
Okay, go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
I don't know if this is time. That's the problem.
That's the floor plan.
I think this might be a time thing. But we can't run either. Can I take anything from here? No. That's the button. Extension 01, extension 02.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
You're going to die.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
I would say 3.
So, hang on a second. So where is Maurice on the map here?
Extension 4, which is the boardroom.
Okay, so extension 4. So either extension 3 or extension 2 are probably your best options. Probably 3. You're probably right.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
He should be going... If he's in there, he should be going to the kitchen.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I?
Check your mother.
Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now, what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. I put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right. Let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Can you lock? That's a good option. Can you lock him in a room?
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Oh, for the love of God, woman.
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Use a radio? I mean, it's possible. I don't know if they have one, though.
Let's find out.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
There's still a lot to do before we celebrate. Let's just see how it goes first.
What do you mean?
He's not out of there yet. He's still got to find the radio, unblock the stairs.
I know, but we've got a plan for how to do that. And, oh, call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just going to turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
But he's not even there.
Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Do you remember what the fuck the radio is? Which one are we?
It's 189.16 the screen.
189.16, The Scream. Gallows Creek's best and only phone-in talk show with me, Forrest Nash.
And me, Peggy.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Okay. Alright, so where is he right now? He's in the kitchen, right? Or is he in the sportscaster's office?
Right now, he is in the archives.
Is he?
I believe he's still in there.
I didn't think it said that he moved. Hang on, can we look at the map?
I'm trying to. It's being... I don't know what I... Okay. There we go. Wow, this is finicky. He's in the archives because that's where the radio was.
Was it in the archives, or is it in the office space or the cubicles? Because you said it was for the sports guy.
Yeah, but he said it might be in the archives. So we should send him into the boardroom.
Didn't we just... Okay.
If we're wrong, we can always reload.
True.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl.
They literally just...
Yep.
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the kill is going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away.
He's like 55. We're not gonna get it if we send him there.
I say the cabinet.
Your
Yeah, that's what I'm
judgment
thinking.
has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive! Come on down, Whistling Man! Come and get a knuckle sandwich! Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
Come on, Maurice, was there ever any doubt?
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now.
Get out, you
Get
idiot.
out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word.
I can't believe we did that one.
Yeah.
Looks like the
Woo,
night
we are
should
good
be
at this.
pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over. I
Oh,
guess we
it's
got some
not.
downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Did it occur to you that maybe I like being a mystery?
Too bad. Question 1. Tell me about your family.
The voice
What?
acting's really good
Come
at
on,
this.
Peggy.
Really good in this.
That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Oh, it's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes.
I
Anyway,
didn't want to be a dick.
what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
That's coincidental.
Wait a minute, how does she know?
Huh. What a coincidence.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well...
Oh, I
that
get
was
what
Dad.
she means.
Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day and...
Speaking of death, did you see the celebrity that died?
Yeah, Shelley Duvall.
Yep.
My mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Don't
What on
open
earth
it.
could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Speaking of siblings, my little brother designed me. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, he talked to me too. He's figuring out what his plans are
Down
for
to the
Saturday.
first floor, then check the door.
I'm just happy I got to see him again recently. Was that there before?
I don't know. We never really went over into that area before.
I feel like you could clean that easy.
That's not opening.
Standard, it don't work past 8 p.m.
I'm gonna explore a little bit. What's with all this shit getting dripped around?
Are you going upstairs?
Just wanting to explore a little bit. See if I can find secrets. I do really like this game. So once again, huge thank you to Jay who supplied us with the game. You are awesome. He apparently gave it to us a while ago, and Kofi didn't show the code properly, so he re-gave it to me.
What do we got here? Monster Truck Magazine.
Craft and work. Oh, that's a... Oh, look what it's a reference to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, technically Texas Chainsaw and Jason
And,
Voorhees, but yeah, that's all. Or it's a reference to the Simpsons sketch that combined those two things.
Oh, I got something to tell you later.
Oh, it's
A
these little
mutual
skiing
friend
guy.
of well, I can tell you now. A mutual friend of ours got to meet Kane Hodder, and
When?
at a con a couple years ago. He showed me a picture of it, and he said they did the choke thing.
Yeah.
And they did it wrong because I guess he moved or just the angle, and he actually started like not being able to breathe. Kane
No,
felt
that's how it's
bad
supposed to
about it.
work.
Apparently, he did a little. Kane did it a little too hard.
That's because everybody always asks for it.
I don't. What is that? Maze.
The Amazing Maze
Oh, it's from
Adult
the,
Admission.
Yeah, that's from the thing.
Oh.
The fair that they mentioned.
Nice. New music to play.
Final Breath. Oh, we can get more records.
From below it came. That actually looks like that'd be a fun comic. What is that? Vertigo Weekly.
Exclusive first look, Died Alone.
That looks cool. I will give whoever
Interesting.
did the art for this game credit. Like this, I love this.
Now we know there are records hidden around here that we can grab too, because that one got added to our music catalog.
Creepy Hour. Oh, look at the kitties.
Those are
Must be the-
probably the cats from the dev team.
Oh, they got such cute little kitties.
Why do you have the little drink umbrellas without the drinks?
Because some people like collecting them.
Really?
Yeah. When I was a kid,
I actually
used
never
to
knew
collect
anybody
them.
collected those.
My grandpa used to bring them from the bar all the time. Wow. It's a lot more fucked up when I'm older saying that. Yeah, he
All
used
my
to bring
grandfather
them.
ever brought home from the bar was a DUI.
My grandpa used to bring me that stuff. Well, they knew me at the bar too, because I'd go there after school and stuff, but I'd sit like
So,
alone because he didn't want me.
Can we go in the back room?
That's what I was gonna do next. I wanted to see if we can find any more secrets.
Doesn't look like it, at least not on the...
Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. Oh no!
P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets.
Oh, just put salt on that wound, you dick. Okay, can't make that one out. God, I really
cursive.
like how this game looks.
Yeah, no, I do like it. It actually, when you think about it, it has like that cell shading thing going on. It looks a little
Yeah.
bit like Borderlands.
Yeah, a little. It definitely has
But
that like.
it's
80s
less
feel.
stylized.
You know what? This game could actually work
stylized
in
differently.
VR. Like it feels like it. It's weird. It feels like because of how it looks, it should be a VR game.
No, I could definitely see a VR version of this game existing. I'd be curious actually if there is a VR
So
version
many
of it that
locked
exists.
doors, so few keys.
So we'll probably get the keys to that later.
Maybe.
Going
Yeah.
to say Borderlands? Yeah, no, I can see it.
Yeah, it's mainly just the cell shading.
Cage Tiger, one last goodbye. Oh, I like that. Look
Is
at the.
it supposed to be Eye of the Tiger?
Yeah, because look at the vinyl.
Well, yeah, no, I get that, but it's also the name of it. So
Storm Riders.
Storm Riders on the Storm.
The Late Night Lurkers, if you dare.
If you dare. I don't know what that one is related to.
Hey, Kim. Stab
the
in
Twilight.
Twilight. Knife and Ease. I kind of love that. The music
one
in
of the
this
ones
is
we have.
also. Oh, this is probably Devo, a reference to Devo.
It
Very
could be.
computer.
All right. Continue on. I will be right back. I just have to hit the bathroom quick.
Let's see. The Flow, Crying for Help, David Scopo, Moonlight, Vice, I'm Coming to Getcha, Vice, not Vice City, fuck. The TV show. I'm completely gifted you 2 games that you accepted and never played. I got 2 games recently, but I think they were from Jay, not from your ass. What games did you send me? There are 2 games I'm sitting on. Oh.
Play on air.
Yeah, that's not gonna go bad. Let's look around. Axe 3, Final Decapitation, nice. These are VHS tapes. Axe Me Again. You know what's weird? VHS tapes are making a comeback. People are starting to make them again. Fun fact, I only own like 3 horror VHSs. I don't actually own any VHS for horror movies because I wasn't allowed to have horror movies when I was younger. I don't. Okay, I know I have. What the fuck? Oh, somebody's mad at me. I don't care. I'm gonna look around and take my time. Fuck you, killer. I have Night of the Triffid, which I got from my grandpa when he passed, and that's a VHS tape. What else do... Phantom of the Opera, the original one. I don't know if that counts, the Universal one. Do I have any other horror movies on VHS tape? I have to go through my collection. Yes, my grandma was a huge fan of anything Phantom of the Opera, so it's the original. I actually have the VHS tape and the Betamax. I do indeed. I am one of those people that actually owns Betamaxes, and I did have a Betamax player, but it didn't fucking work. So I'm a little bit salty because I actually took it apart and tried to fix it. And I couldn't fix it. I spent about 2 weeks trying to fix it, but it was so caked and dirty and just... It probably hadn't worked in fucking 20 years because it was from my grandma's house, but I tried to fix it. I wish I had gotten my aunt's Laserdisc collection. Because she had, like, Alien on Laserdisc and a couple of the others. But her son sold them all. Oh, did they smoke? That ruins those things. Yeah, they smoke like chimneys. It was completely unsalvageable. I looked up tutorials on how to fix it. I talked to a couple of repair shops. It was unsalvageable. So was the VHS player. Which makes me sad. Because I like collecting old media. I actually saw today the steelbook for Creature of the Black Lagoon, and it took everything I had not to buy it. If Kiwi didn't need to go to the vet in a few days, I would have gotten that for myself, because I would have put it right next to my little shrine. That's got to be it, man. That bites. It does, but I still have the tapes themselves, which is pretty cool. Like, I actually remember because I've got like the Betamax for Snow White. I've got Phantom of the Opera. I think I have some baseball ones because my grandparents were big baseball fans. There's a musical one in there. I know that. I think. Don't quote me on this. I think Wizard of Oz, the beta for Wizard of Oz, but I have to double check. They're actually in my garage right now. I don't remember what else. I know I have a fuck ton of VHSs from them. Like I said, I got Night of the Triffid, which I had never even heard of that horror movie until I found it in my grandfather's collection. One day they will start remaking Betamax too. I don't know, because Betamax didn't last long. Thing is, Betamax was better than VHS tapes. And it was just a marketing thing on why VHSs won, but Betamaxes were more clear. From what I understand from my technologies classes, because we actually learned about them in my computer technology classes, because our substitute actually worked on that stuff. And from what he said and what he showed us, Betamaxes are more clear and they last longer than VHSs do. Because VHSs after a while lose what keeps them... Give me 1 second, I just need to close something in the background.
Hello.
Hello, I'm just explaining the difference between VHSs and Betamaxes.
Ah.
Because I had a teacher, my computer science teacher actually worked in that field and taught us that on top of programming. 1 second, guys. I'm trying to get something to close that's giving me an error. You're just going to keep... There you go. So, yeah, if you ever want to see the difference, if you can get your hands on a Betamax, you'll notice it lasts longer than a VHS. Yeah, VHS could play longer than the original Betamaxes, but that's because we didn't really get a chance to do much more with Betamaxes. Laserdiscs are a completely different thing than DVDs. Yes, I actually really, really wish I could have gotten my collection from my aunt when she died. In fact, her son found out I'm a physical media collector and said if he had known when I was younger, he would have given them to me. But Laserdiscs are basically, have you ever, look at these. You ever want to see what a Laserdisc looks like? See that? They're basically like that. They're like a big vinyl record. I don't know a lot about them, because I've only watched a couple movies on them. But they're the predecessors to DVDs. That's how I always like to think of them. You might know a bit more about them, Mike.
No, I know films, not necessarily for the format they're recorded on.
I know a little bit more. I've only watched a couple movies on Laserdiscs. Like I said, my aunt actually had a Laserdisc player up until she died, but I was in high school when that happened, so most of her stuff went to charity and stuff like that. I did get her Robbie the Robot, though. Was it Robbie the Robot? No, it's the robot from... No, it is Robbie. It is Robbie. It's not the not the robot from Lost in Space. It's a little Robbie robot. You know, a VHS can hold about 1 gigabyte of data. I actually didn't know that. The problem with VHSs, though, is they go bad. They're very finicky and they can go bad very easily. Like, they start deteriorating after a while. Same with DVDs. People are finding out DVDs can deteriorate too. They just take a little longer. Any form of media can, except books, obviously. Well, books can too. That's stupid. I know what I just said. Yes, they can deteriorate too. No one cared about Laserdiscs. It's because they were so expensive. The problem with Laserdiscs was they were insanely expensive at the time. Whoop, 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 whoa, 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 what happened? Whoop, 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 what the fuck happened? I don't remember how much money they were offhand, so don't. I just know I remember hearing people say that they were really expensive. Probably a couple hundred. Not for the disc, I mean for the player. I think it was like the player was super expensive. Actually,
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to pay the price. Time to pay for lives. Time to sit there. I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
Holy shit!
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that?
So for people who want to know why Laserdiscs failed, the first Laserdisc player was $1,000. They later went down to $750 for the player itself. Y'all bitch about the PlayStation pricing. And that was, I think, really? Laserdisc were around in 78? They were in a little after that. The fuck, yep, $1,000. The first ones that came out were $1,000. And then on the cheap end, you get them for about $750 from what it says online.
Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Hi.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
I wonder how you'd actually be able to do that. Transfer the 911 calls to a radio station.
Hey, we had a call come in.
I'm gonna save just in case. We have 2 calls.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Caller, you're on 189.16 The Scream with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
What?
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The Whistling Man is gone!
Did you go and check on him?
So the one who left the cassette, he really did escape.
You mean you knew he escaped? And you didn't tell me?
We only just found out. We weren't even sure it was him. Mr. Russell, where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies, and we came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
Damn it, Maurice. Just tell me what happened with this plan of yours.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Then
nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
He was called Fink the Slaughter Artist, and that's going to be a joke that nobody gets except Mike right now.
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
You think he's some kind of ghost?
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Mooney, there's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney.
No, he
Look,
didn't. He said Mooney.
I don't want anything more to do with this.
I just thought of something really fucking stupid. Do you know how Peggy changed her last name? What if it was Maloney? Or what if, I don't think she'd be connected, but I'm thinking maybe. It was her dad? Are there windows in the room? That is a good question.
I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
Hey, Flaming, how much longer is this game? I'm just curious.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Where's the new one?
Yes.
He's back. Okay, there it is.
I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
It's really odd how she won't leave the room. I don't care about rules. So you're about half an hour given how far you've gone. You want to try to finish this game tonight, Mike?
We can try.
Alright then, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys, 'cause I gotta feed the little guinea piggets. So we take that out.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM?
No.
This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming.
I'm playing it right now.
I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
Damn it, Roddy. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
I'm playing it right now. Suck it.
It's Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
I'm playing it right now.
Are you a big fan of Roddy?
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single.
I'm playing it right now.
We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
Playing
It's
right
playing
now.
right now, actually.
Oh my God, I was so freaked out by the tape, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I found it down in reception earlier. Barbara had it hidden away.
Why was she hiding it?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Barbara! Oh, never mind. Just listen to that music. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious. Time to turn the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy!
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, that has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, and most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh?
Oh, you idiot.
Man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
Bad idea, man. You know what? Fuck it. Are you gonna kick his
Are
ass?
you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Goddamn right! I'm gonna kick his ass! I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series.
Oh, God.
So get ready, Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, he gonna die. Florida man is loose.
Yeah,
oh,
no, he's not living.
And there he goes.
You
This
know,
is gonna be like
Whistling Man
Busta
was-
Rhymes.
You know damn well Whistling Man was listening to that going, nah, not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth killing him.
I don't think it's gonna matter.
Exactly. He's probably like, he's not worth it.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Give me 2 seconds, guys. Speaking of commercial, well, my landlord's not a huge fan of cats.
Time to play a commercial.
You know what? It's fitting.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion,
How did
and
the speed of the tuna
of
work?
the bullfrog.
Yeah, no, that was the one that I... The speed of a tuna?
Are tunas known for being fast?
Video sessions. Ultimate power
Maybe when they're in water.
Now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a
God,
champion.
it's the 80s.
Never forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique and Karate Lovemaking.
Okay, that one I want to see.
Today.
I want to see karate lovemaking.
Do
Okay.
people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I'm
I
not.
mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something.
See?
Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime. Just ask Murphy.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller. We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello? Who is this?
Uh-oh.
Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
I mean, if you get annoying, you're not. But we're going for 100%.
Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
The neighbor, you ran away. Can you hide?
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
Go
You
there.
live by a frat house.
Yes.
Go
They're
there.
having a party.
Do it.
Takeout coming in all night.
Speaking about takeout, you're about to make a killer takeout. Do it.
One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm...
Is it the driller killer?
Oh, I wish.
Virginia.
I
what's
want
the
a
name
driller
of the
killer
frat?
game.
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Is that shitty pizza restaurant that we've been getting, like, calls from?
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well, folks.
Let me see if we can reload it.
Or is that
Seems
unavoidable? I mean, we were literally just asking her to, like...
Yeah, I
see.
think we have to be nice to her and tell her to calm down.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia.
You want to bet she's the doctor
Take
of
some
the
deep
guy?
breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Maybe.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just
They had the
calm
pizza
down.
and beer
Tell
deal,
me
that's
where
right.
you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Can you run out back?
No. What if he's outside? Waiting for me. Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes. They're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they
Can
order
we?
takeout from?
I don't know.
Well, we know...
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
Okay, so no matter what, she hangs up. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, that's
folks,
what I thought, because it
seems
wasn't like we
our
were being,
Virginia
like,
hung up.
overly...
While we try to figure out what takeout to order,
I didn't know.
here's some
if
music
it was-
for your own midnight snacks. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh,
Chalupa-
and of course
really?
we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
I think it's, I think the chat's right when they're saying that, it's the pizza place because they had the pizza and beer.
It would make sense.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
Not if you say
What?
there's a killer.
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Son of a bitch. I
Well,
hate this sound.
Let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
God, she's got that 80s perm, too.
God, where to start? What would make
All right,
me
so I
order
guess we
from
gotta go to
somewhere
the kitchen.
if I were a partying frat
Can we,
boy?
by the way, since we're up on
We
this
have a
floor
freak
anyway, have we
joint, right?
explored this
Chad or
floor to, like,
Brad or-
find shit?
Yeah, I did. Well, let's look around a bit more.
I just have to look around.
That Elvis.
I think that's supposed to be. I do not want that in the bathroom with me when I'm going in the bathroom.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
They won the big game.
And then their lead player died of cancer. 'Cause that's how it goes.
Wow,
in
we're just
those
going. We're
games.
going right for the Remember the Titans ending, huh?
Yep.
Actually, sorry, I stand corrected. That guy, no, that was that Brian's song where he died of cancer? Or where he got cancer or something like midway through the season, the James Caan movie? Because Remember the Titans was a car accident that crippled him.
I think it was the Brian one. I just know there was one.
We are the Titans. Mighty,
There's a lot of
mighty
mouse
Titans.
traps around here.
Honestly, that wasn't actually a really good movie. Oh, I don't remember this.
Something. Yeah, you went to the bathroom.
I took the best shit of my life. Ooh, axe me again. Axe 3, final decapitation. Axe. Body spray. Scare magazine. Rock on gallows for life.
So this is where we found the.
Wait a minute, there's a red light on that phone. Is there a message on that?
No, you can't click them.
Damn it.
So this is where the chick that stole the record was.
I guess we gotta go in the kitchen. There we go, now we can open this. Janitor's closets. You're not doing your job, Jimmy the janitor.
Let's look around first before we go in there.
There are the stairs. Different stairs, I guess.
I need a key to get in there.
Private. Do not disturb. Alright, doesn't look like we can really do much in here right now. I guess we're gonna get those keys eventually.
Needs a key.
That really
It's
should
an exit door!
It's also unlocked, look!
Is it? I think there's a padlock there.
Yeah, but look, the latch is
locked. For now.
Yeah, you're right. That's odd. What? Oh, stop it. You found glue. Don't sniff it. Or eat it.
Don't eat glue.
Unless it's for comedic effect, then go ahead and eat glue. Same thing with Tide Pods.
Mike, no! Oh, we're gonna get in trouble.
How are we in trouble for that?
Because there's gonna be... Because YouTube's gonna...
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh.
Wait a minute, were people actually getting
Interesting
in
outfit.
trouble for that?
Yes, because you had idiots, teenagers who were doing it because they thought it was funny.
Look, it's not my fault that their brain cells don't fucking work. It's called natural selection.
7 days.
Well, yep, that's the ring. What's that other VHS that's next to the player?
Just...
I grade. Okay, that's just a blank cassette. There's nothing written on it. Which means it's probably a homemade porno.
Aww.
Out of order. Sucks to suck. Cage Tiger.
No new ones. Up.
Nice. New music. to
Oh,
play.
nice. What is it called? I'm coming to something.
Vice. I'll have to go up there and get it. I couldn't read it.
Yeah,
just
it was
vanishes.
Ponty's Pizza. 1 free beer.
$8.99 for a pizza. Fuck, man, I wish.
$8.99 for a pizza in 1987. I feel like that's expensive.
I think nowadays that'd be nice.
Oh yeah, no. Nowadays it's like $20. But do you get any toppings?
Let's see. Doesn't say. Now I want pizza, but I have steak to make tonight. That's not a bad song.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest. What'll it be?
I wish you gave me more saves.
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey, dude. What's going on?
May I take your order?
Oh, man. I got a frat to feed. So give me that slow roast pizza.
Oh, a fine choice. But that will take 3 hours. You sure?
Never mind. Just give me the garlic bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponte's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
This one goes out to that
This
delivery
is
guy who
I'm
got his
Coming to
eyes
Get Ya
gouged
by
out last
Vice.
month.
One of the best tunes this year.
Think we did pretty good on that one.
Maybe.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally good, equally bad, equally vomit-inducing.
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponte. He's not Ponte.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cabras.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Oh man, we were totally gonna ask her out.
Hello,
What a
Colin.
famous
You're
radio
live on
DJ.
The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker! We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes!
Okay, that works, so I'm gonna save.
Drunk mothers.
Bunker! This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
sure, whatever, it's Goose. Now, listen,
Goose, dude, get your ass to the party. We got so much beer!
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think?
Is that the Swedish chef?
Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control it. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, okay. I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit. Okay, Radio Man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
You better hope he's doing.
Forrest,
He goes
line
to the
2.
correct neighbor.
We didn't
Hello,
get a chance
you're
to
live
explain.
on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? Clive, I didn't talk, I promise.
Oh my God, I was right.
Wait a minute. She knows who it is? Oh, he's gonna kill all the frat boys now.
He's gone and...
Oh, now you're surrounded by a bunch of rowdy young men.
Don't worry. We brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
Woo!
She's
You're
gonna
welcome,
have so
Virginia.
much dick tonight.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes, some wear sheets as togas.
Toga!
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but...
What?
Your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could
Clive
save
Barker?
lives.
In the meantime,
Clive Barker's a
looks
good
like
boy.
we have another call.
Just a little fucked up.
I need to look up famous people named Clive, because I only know Clive Barker and Clive Owen.
I was gonna say I only know Clive Barker.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest.
What the
As a
fuck is
local
that?
small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
He's either
I
gay
hear
or
you there.
Southern.
It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my
Oh,
small
fuck
business.
you.
It's a safe, family-friendly
Fuck
place.
you. You're not gonna stop unless we ask.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only
Fucking
pizza
hang up on him!
Come on down!
Hang up
I
the
get yourself a
phone, damn
cracking
it.
deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line.
Can we send the killer
Just
over
take a
there to
deep
kill
breath
Ponty?
and let's keep
If
going.
it gets to be a choice, I'm doing it.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest.
Found the G.
I'm hanging out
Oh,
in the middle
no.
of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting.
You're gonna
You got a
die.
special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago.
Oh, she's dead.
And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask.
Let me save. Let me save.
I'm not giving love
Should I call
advice
her
to
up
a
and ask if
nerd.
she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
You're a fucking idiot.
Yes, go home, you idiot.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang
Did you
on.
kill your parents?
I hear some rustling.
Well, he's dead.
I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle!
Oh,
It'll take a little
no.
while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest.
You're gonna die. How is he talking to you from inside a maze, though?
Yeah, no, they didn't. Oh, depending on when in the 80s there were cell phones.
This is 1987.
When were cell phones first brought out in the 80s? The big honker ones.
They definitely weren't in hick towns, and teenagers definitely didn't have them unless he's rich. Or unless he's in a phone booth.
No,
Run.
no, this is supposed to be the best night of my life. Not the worst.
Run, you idiot. Run, you idiot.
I don't care that it's
You
a
know the way
cliche.
out. Just run through the walls.
Can't you just run through the walls? It's only corn.
It wouldn't be the maze if you could just walk through walls, Forrest.
She's right.
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide,
Hold on, let me reload.
and call back in a minute. Eugene, do you know the way out?
It wouldn't be the maze if
Oh,
you could just remember the way,
Fuck
Forrest.
off, bitch.
She's right.
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get
Can
you
you
out.
just hide in the maze? In the call, in the...
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
He's gonna find her corpse, or she set him up to die.
Listeners, while
Do you blame
Peggy
her?
and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Riders on the storm.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
That is not helpful.
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah, sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Well, shit.
This one so far has gotten me laughing the most.
It's all the 80s tropes, like literally lost in a cornfield with the killer.
Why don't you go home to your parents? My parents are dead.
Next question is, how did that happen, and why does everybody in this town seem to have dead parents?
80s trope, I guess? Although usually the parents get killed by the killer, so...
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's pretty useless.
Looks like Brad broke her heart. Wonder what she'd have done with all that maze stuff.
Probably in the garbage, if I'd have to guess. Yep.
Bingo.
Bingo.
Here's what I was looking for.
Bingo bango.
Bingo, bango, bongo. We got it.
It literally said his parents are dead.
Yeah, no, he literally said both of his parents are dead because we said go home to your parents, and he said no, they're dead.
Which had us laughing. Or had me laughing because I guess I'm a terrible person.
Yes.
Fuck you, it was funny.
Any luck?
For Eugene, yes. For Barbara, no. Brad canceled the date. So Barbara left her tickets and a map for the maze behind.
Ugh, Barbara can do better than... Never mind. Let's save the kid. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost,
Fuck
Forrest.
is loud.
I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Okay, a
There are
tractor
hay bales
statue.
painted gold on my right.
Hey.
Okay, golden hay bales. So he's looking at number 1. So he's at the little intersection there, where he's standing in front facing. He's facing to the right towards number 1.
I'm gonna
and
say
then the
just in case.
Okay, so we know where he is. So we have to find a way out of there. So if he heads, so the golden hay bales are blocking him. So how does he? All right.
It
So
said
we
the
have to
hay
go-
bale was on the right.
Okay. So how the hell do we get? Yeah, I know exactly where he is. It's just the problem
need
of
to
getting
go
him
up?
out of there.
So we need to get him to go up and go toward.
Well, sort of, but the problem is we have to get him out of the maze,
Yeah.
and there's breaks in the maze.
Okay, so we would need him to go. No, that won't work. That won't work.
I have the way out.
Yep, so do I. But I'll let you do it.
No, you can do it. If you know the way out, you're the one looking at the map.
Alright, so from here you have to go forward. No, forward would be... Okay,
Do you want me to do it?
no, I'm trying to figure out. Forward would be going...
Forward would be going towards the tractor statue.
Okay, so up. Alright. That's where I got confused.
Which would be left for him.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Okay, so he needs to... So the rocking horse is on his left. So he's staring at number 3 from the intersection there of where he can look up and down at 4. He needs to go backwards.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just...
Oh, he's got a chainsaw. Well, that takes care of the
I'm at a
walls.
crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Alright, the pitchfork statue is directly ahead, which means he's at the crossroads. He needs to... If he's staring at the pitchfork statue, he needs to go left.
Yep.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go.
Don't give us spoilers, guys.
I just want...
I'm betting that Molly's dead. Well, I mean, there is somebody out there who's looking to penetrate you.
Tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Okay, so there's a scarecrow behind him, which is 6, so that means he's standing at that intersection, which means from his perspective, he would need to go right.
Go right.
I can't run much more.
He's close to the end.
I just passed A corn silo. Didn't see anything else.
Okay, we're almost there.
Please. Where do I go?
Oh, we're almost there. Hell yeah, I'm saving.
Okay, he just passed a corn silo, which means he's probably at that lower intersection there. So he would have to take another right, I believe.
Go right.
So. Yes!
I'm out. And my bike's still here.
Get on that thing and ride, man.
Thank you, Forrest.
I can still hear the chainsaw.
I love you, Molly.
She's dead.
She's either dead or she was going to ditch you, one or the other.
I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way,
He's not dead.
Why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Probably.
Yep.
1:49 a.m. Shenanigans.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Oh boy. We got Eugene out.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash
we're
on
all- I think we're almost
189.16. The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know about wonderful, but, thanks. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Why?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows.
Oh, we
Not
gotta
my
go in the
finest
parking
hour,
lot and get it
but
now,
I can
don't
only
we?
take so much.
I'm sorry Brad was being a dick.
Thanks, Forrest.
Run,
Let's
Forrest!
just play a different song.
No.
We've got more important things to think about anyway.
No.
Gotcha.
I think she's
folks.
lying.
Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I totally think she's lying.
Also, did you notice that Dawn has a very similar voice to Peggy?
A little bit, yeah.
Hope you
I think it's
enjoy
the
this
sister.
one as much as I do.
Her name was also a different color than the rest. Her name was orange, not yellow.
I wish we could go out and get it.
Of all the songs to request, why did it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Crap. Is it Dawn again?
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest? Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Wait a minute. Is this Pizza Schmuck? Oh no, it's Mr. Dojo.
Hey, what What brings you back?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Who do we call is the question.
Does this town have a fire department?
On the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, people.
911 is coming to us.
Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency.
All the
What do
firemen
you mean
dead.
it's not operational?
How?
Why is there no backup vehicle?
The fire engine doesn't work.
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything.
They can't
I
change
have a
him?
few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
I would say
My
you
friend
should
Alex
have
lives on the
spares,
corner
but...
of Haddonfield and Romero Street. And
God damn you!
Fucking
Haddonfield and Romero Street. Are you kidding me?
I was just about to react, that's why I paused.
Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane.
Oh, come on! I swear to
Halloween
God,
references
if there's
up.
an Elm Street or a fucking Kruger in this,
Yeah,
I'm
give
getting
it some
up.
time. You gotta squeeze. She'll squeeze a few more of those in there.
Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Oh, we gotta take a look at this map. We gotta take a look at this map.
Yeah, no, this is...
Hang on a second. Ironside
Peel
Power
Street.
Station, Gallows Waste Disposal, Peel Street, Jordan Peel,
Carpenter Avenue.
Shepherd's Walk, Myers Lane, McCready Street, a J.R. McCready from The Thing.
I want to go put this right... What did that
All right, so for people that aren't versed with horror, we'll go through the references here because this is just
Jackson
full of them.
Street, Jones Road.
Nancy Drive from Nightmare on Elm Street.
There it is.
Axdown Lane, Bond Street, Blake Avenue, Thornside Road, William Street, Dinkley
Hooper.
Drive, Craven Street, Newbury Lane, Hooper Street, Toby Hooper, Romero Lane, Paragon Street. What about the ones on the left?
Once again, please don't give spoilers in the chat room. I don't believe I have to say this.
Laramie Way.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Mike, go look up the director of Pet Sematary. And her last name.
Is it Gallows?
I think it's either, Laramie...
It's a woman.
Yeah, I'm
remember
trying
that.
to see if that's what they're if they would be smart if they put that near the cemetery. That would actually be funny. I'm gonna look.
Why are you giving me the shitty new one?
Yeah, it's doing it to me
No,
too.
Mary Lambert. Although I think I did see Lambert in there somewhere.
That's a nice one because that one's would be very obscure.
Yeah, no, that's Mary Lambert. That's the name of the person who directed
Okay, so
the
McCurdy
original
Street
Pet
is
Sematary.
closed.
McCready Street is J.R. McCready from The Thing. I know that.
We know Romero.
Deerfall, Woodland, Gallows Waste, Deerfall, Sheriff's Office. Ripley's Records. Ripley from Alien.
Little Shop of Flowers.
Sa-
Fuck you.
Saint Jason's Church. Infinity Arcade, Rise and Shine Coffee. Chalupa Cabra. Max Diner, McCready again. Jackson Street, Jones Road. Bonnie's Pizza.
Okay, so where are we heading again? Because I completely... Okay, now I might actually have to pay attention to the chat. So let's see. Alex lives on the corner of
Roll up.
Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street.
Okay, so that's
Give me
where
a minute,
he
let me
lives.
just move this damn thing out of the way. Can I put this anywhere else? Can I put this anywhere out
I think you can only put it on the board, it looks like.
Okay, so corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street.
So that means that he lives in that little pink building right there.
Take that and we'll put that right about.
He lives there. Now the next one. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. So Myers Lane to the west would be all the way on the left-hand side.
Myers Lane is...
Mason, Nancy Drive. I think Myers Lane is up north.
Yeah, I'm looking. Thompson, McCurdy.
Myers Lane, right in the middle. So she lives at the west end of Myers Lane. So Myers Lane ends right there at that T intersection. So it's one of it's one of those houses.
Old Man
Jenkins lives at the east end of Myers Lane, so he's a lot closer.
But he's extremely old.
Right, but his would be at the end of Myers Lane and Carpenter Avenue. So he's around there. Now, what about the other one? There's one more sticking
Gabriel is from Prophecy. Jericho is from Clive Barker, by the way.
I do remember that because they made a video game out of that.
Yep, I have it. Eventually, I have to see if they're actually.
Fire department, get more fire engines. So, okay, I don't care about that. We don't care about the fire engine because we can't do anything about that. So, I mean, we already kind of knew this in terms of like where they're supposed to be.
Mike.
What?
Rollers, Rickroll.
I don't care.
They got you
right.
to sing it already.
I still don't care. All right, so Catherine lives at the West End. Alex, we still have the same problem. Is we have two people. One of them is going to move slower, but he's closer, and he's old, and the other one is going to move faster, but she's farther away.
Yeah, let me just check something. So that's McCurdy Street. So I don't think we have to worry about that. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Actually, hang on a second.
We don't have to worry about McCurdy Street.
Well, McCready.
Sorry,
can you go?
Street.
Can you just read the thing again? Just the paper.
Oh, East McCready Street will be closed from 2nd to 9th September for maintenance. Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. Okay, so Rogers Avenue.
Okay, so where's McCready Street?
So here's Haddonfield Road.
McCready Street is the middle one there.
Yeah.
So it says that you will not be able to access the road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. So Haddonfield Road is at the very end, right there, and Rogers Road is the other one that's right next door. So they can't access that entire stretch of road to get there. So they actually have to go around. So if that's the case, then that would mean that probably Catherine would still be the better choice because Catherine can go all the way around to get to Romero Street. Because do you understand what I'm saying when you're looking at the map?
Yeah.
Because Catherine could leave her house, go north to Peel Street, then go to Thornside and bypass McCready Street. So that way she can get down to Romero Street and get there. She has to go around that way. If you go the other way, Jericho can't get there because the only way that he can get to Romero Street is from Haddonfield Road, and that is blocked off halfway down by McCready Street.
Also, Woodside Apartments is Silent Hill. And is Thornside a reference to...
It could be the Thorn Cult from
That's what I was
Halloween.
about to say. That's what I was thinking.
It could be.
Because I know definitely Woodside Apartments is literally
I think,
Silent
is
Hill
Doc's
too.
Pharmacy a reference to it?
I think so.
The Barker Library.
You can... That one I'll let say.
Price Slashers Supermarket.
That's pretty good. Christine's
Gas and Repair. Yep.
I don't know. I don't think we should trust them.
Sanders Drive-In Theater.
Oh, that would have been nice if they would have called it Joe Bob.
Then they would have gotten sued.
No, he wouldn't have given a fuck. Are you kidding me?
It's not him necessarily. It's whoever owns that title, which is probably Shudder and AMC.
Giblet Fields. Ironside Power Station. I like that we got the Woodside Apartments. Nice. Makes me happy.
Okay.
Price Slashers
So
maybe
I think we've proven that we have to call Catherine.
So is Murphy dead at this point? Yeah, probably, because we've spent too much time being nerds. Little Shop of Flowers. I'm surprised more haven't used that name. That's a pretty good name.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Just in case.
It should be Catherine.
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second.
We didn't have any Evil Dead references, surprisingly.
No, they seem to. Well, I mean, they're going with slashers. Evil Dead isn't really a slasher.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Okay.
Does St. Jason's Church just have Jason up on a cross?
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
No, it probably just has Jason's mom's head on the altar.
Hello, Catherine. Are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in. Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Where was he again?
I don't remember. We were looking at that thing for so long.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. It's like, okay.
He's in recycling.
Yep.
Bottles and newspaper.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Recycling.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
The plant's messed up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the
It's
plant
probably
you're in?
crushing.
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Okay.
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Crusher.
Good enough.
Yep. It's Crusher.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Quiet Ridge Municipal.
Henderson. Just in case it tries to do bullshit.
Open the Henderson container.
I found him!
Thank God. Let's hold ass.
It's coming down!
Get out of Dodge, people.
Oh, shit!
Are you dead?
Did we do it?
Still hear the Crusher, so the phone's not dead.
Come on.
We made it!
Woo!
Oh, man. You saved my life.
She's got her hands up in the air in the
Thank you.
booth. She
Thank
did.
you. And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you.
A washed-up radio host in a shit town? I think you should aim higher.
Mr. Robbie.
Hey, you just get home to your son, okay?
Will do, Forrest.
Woo!
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has two folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Do you
Great
really
job,
want to call
Forrest.
Murphy a folk
no
hero?
time to celebrate, though.
Give him an ego
We got a
boost.
caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks.
Oh, Lord.
Another of our good citizens is on the line.
I'm guessing this is Don again.
Let's see
Swear
what
to
they have
God,
to
if
say.
it's the pizza place again.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order.
Is this a recording?
We need cops who have the
The
tools
politician, it's hard
and
to tell.
funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay,
You have
Teddy.
3 cops, man.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
You're supposed to be doing like a JFK thing. You're a prick, Teddy.
Should we just go for it?
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous.
It's a recording. I think
That's
it's a
why
recording.
the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a
Not a recording!
problem. A problem that's ruining
God damn it, it's a
our
recording!
town. You know
Cut
what
him off. Cut him off.
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda
Literally, this guy is
Oh, here we go.
Hang up on him!
Cut the line, man.
Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable,
Kill
and
it.
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And
Thank
that's
you.
enough of
We don't have
Teddy
control
Gallows
over doing
Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be
I
right
will
back
say
after
whoever
these
did that voice
messages.
did a fantastic job.
Was he trying to do like a JFK thing there?
He's trying to do like that. No. He's just trying to do a generic politician, I think. But maybe. Nope. Just gonna let that go. You okay? You need a hug? Wonder if they actually do model what she looks like. Because I can tell through
I
this.
assume she's gonna come out of there eventually.
Yeah, I can tell she does have some modeling on the face. Look at it. Peggy, did you want to talk? You want me to come out and give you a hug?
Who wants butt stuff?
Well, let me.
There's still shit to do in here.
We have to wait.
Do we have like goals or something that we can do like while this shit's happening?
No. Yes!
Got it.
Caller on line 1.
I'll throw it later. I got one though. I don't care. I got one.
Well, isn't that a thing on here? Like, if you go to the pause menu.
Yeah, you can see how many shots you've made.
Yeah. Oh, you can see how many you shoot. I didn't know if that was a thing.
Hello, caller.
It's like
You're
in
live on the
Phasmophobia.
Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
This isn't good.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Well, we couldn't save those people.
He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
So it's probably where are you is probably the best question.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god, oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Hey, Fleming, how much more is
Sweetie,
there to
you
this?
can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good.
Damn it. Just use your powers, it's fine.
Listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house.
Really?
Upstairs.
Really?
I'm at the end of a hall.
We went for the full trope list.
There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet.
How do people not die like more in this town?
'Cause the whistling man was taking, a break. Closet might be the
Go
best.
to the closet.
Okay.
Tom Cruise will come out of the closet.
He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can.
I'm not playing his ad.
Don't move!
Hold your mouth.
She might be dead.
Yeah.
Although this is very similar to what happened in Halloween.
That's why I said the closet. Oh no! Shut up!
Oh no!
Oh, that's the first time we've had a death.
Is it? I thought we had one in the first
No.
playthrough by accident.
I don't think so.
Alright, so the closet was a bad idea. So we either have the bedroom or the bathroom. Bedroom probably has a window.
Yeah, let's try that.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay,
If we were in the Dark Side Detectives, there wouldn't have that much problems.
Well, normally the dark side detectives aren't running from things.
They do.
He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Okay,
Forrest,
one of them usually
think
runs.
we
The other
can-
one's too dumb.
Don't move!
I want to see if it's the same. Because that might be what triggered it.
This is different.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, actually, no. No.
No. So I think no matter where we hide, we have to tell her to run.
Well, those two are identical, so it's possible that maybe the bathroom has a different line of dialogue.
Go to the bathroom.
Because it could be two wrong choices, which would have identical dialogue versus one correct choice.
Okay, so the question is, when the choice is for running, do we run or do we hide?
He's here.
Yes.
He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can.
Run!
Can she run?
Oh no! Oh no!
That's the same dialogue.
Oh no!
Okay, so is there no way to save her?
Unless we do a run from another location. Maybe try the closet again, but this time run.
Go to the closet.
Okay,
I'm gonna try the bathroom after this doesn't work, and then you just say hide.
Forrest, I don't think
There's
we
nowhere
can...
to hide in a bathroom.
Run!
Okay, that's the same.
Are we supposed to let the timer just go?
Maybe.
Oh no! Oh no!
We also didn't let the voice line play through on any occasion. She might get away.
Oh no!
Because he's breaking in right now. You can hear him breaking in.
Forrest!
It was a prank! The whole thing was a
You
prank!
jack
I told
off!
you something was fucked.
What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Are you all gonna get lit on fire?
Isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the
There's
kid.
an actual murderer running
The kid who
around.
called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
Oh, yeah, it's
I'm
Jimmy.
out of here.
What a fucking D-bag.
Again, that's another horror slasher movie trope. Is a dude running around pretending to be the killer while the killer is actually killing people.
Jimmy, this is a pretty sick thing to do.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot! Seth is right next to you.
Oh.
Oh.
He's in the room.
Wait,
That
Oh, no.
was him.
who are you? Oh no,
Jimmy's dead. Jimmy's dead.
Fuck you, Jimmy!
Everyone, get inside!
Holy crap.
Everyone, run!
My fucking mouse wasn't working.
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
Fuck
Goodbye,
no.
time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Oh, Jimmy's dead.
I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys?
Okay,
Jimmy
who has
has
the
it.
dog?
They've got a van. Oh, Jimmy had them. Jimmy's dead.
One of you's gonna have to go out there. Sacrifice your asses, because Jimmy
Either
was an
that or
asshole.
you can just hotwire a car. We did that earlier.
Focus, stay focused, Carrie.
Focus. Yes. Sorry. I'm here.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed.
Heather Langenkamp.
If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson?
Fuck
Our
you,
intern,
McPherson tapes, if that's that reference.
She's my best friend.
I hate that fucking movie. That shot on shitty piece of crap.
And then the smartest one out of all of us, she stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No, we're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll
Okay.
have to be the tiebreaker, or
Dear
else
God.
these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I
Shut up, you... Ugh. Forrest, I'll call you back.
I don't know anything about your friends.
I know that they're gonna die soon.
Damn kids never learn.
Are you okay?
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks.
I wonder.
We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Let me find a good song. What do I have in there?
Locked in the closet.
If they had one called Trapped in the Closet, that would be perfect.
Yeah, I don't think you can play R. Kelly anymore for obvious reasons.
I better put
Also,
a record on.
like 20 years before that
You're
song
gonna
came
love
out.
this next track. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An
Flaming, how
intern?
much more of this
Yeah,
game is
Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one.
trying
Poor
to think
thing
of what
got
a
tucked
reference
away
that
in
would
a
be.
dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her
Oh,
desk.
she's the one with all the
Hopefully she
horror
has
stuff.
something we can use.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think of like where. Like I'm trying to think of the
Peggy said
name
her
Genie
desk
where they
is
got that from.
downstairs.
Because Scott might be from Evil Dead.
Chad, didn't they have one in one of the Fridays? I know the game has a Chad because everybody makes the
Probably.
joke about Karate Chad.
There probably was. I don't remember specifically because most of their names just blend together. It's more like how they get killed.
I only know because every time somebody plays them, they go over the mic and they go, Karate Chad! I'm like, fucking why, though?
Because Busta Rhymes.
But it's not. It's the white guy.
Okay. Does he know Kung Fu?
Jeez.
Same thing.
They really tucked Jeannie away. Friendship quiz. This might work.
Oh, this is gonna be so dumb.
The only character that I honestly remember from the Friday franchise, other than Adrian King from the first movie, is Shelley from the third movie. For names.
Is Shelly the one I think it is?
Shelley's the one where that he gets the hockey mask from.
Okay.
He's the one that gets his throat slashed in the wetsuit. And he's also the guy that plays dead all the time.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready.
So I asked again for those that do know about this game. Hold on, sorry, something popped up on the side of my screen. How many more do we have so that I know if we should keep going or call it a night? Because I do want to go and make
Okay,
dinner.
Forrest, shut the music off.
Oh, great.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Heather, Kyle, and Hot David. Alright, let's see here. Most likely to win the award, most likely to peak Mount Everest, Hot David, Kyle, Heather. Heather has 3 strikes on that. So I assume that means that if you have more strikes on that, that means that you're better at it. So probably Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott
okay.
all want to do it.
Jennifer.
Why would it be Jennifer? Jennifer only has
Most
1
likely to
slash.
escape prison.
Yeah, Seth has 3. Jennifer has 1. Why would you pick Jennifer?
No, Seth has 1. Jennifer is
Most
2.
likely to. Oh, sorry. I was saying most likely to end up in prison. I was looking at the upper one. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yes, you are
Jennifer.
correct.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
Okay. This plan is ambitious, I guess.
His plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's
That's
the next
not a
part?
compliment.
Part 4. We need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast
Okay,
one.
that's...
For this one,
Alright,
we're
so
trying
that's
to
the
decide
last
between-
one down there.
Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Hot
Well,
David.
it has to be Hot David then.
Hot David.
Yeah, you, do spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Cynthia has the worst poker face.
Hang on a sec, read that again.
Most likely to
Most
win
likely
the-
to win the award for worst poker face. So Cynthia would have the worst poker face. So the better poker faces would be Scott, Chad, and Tammy.
That's what I was saying.
Oh, well, when you said it, you said the opposite.
No, I said Cynthia has the worst poker face.
Tammy.
Tammy, if you survive this, never do that British accent again. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive.
I'm not saving because I think I might have
Who's
fucked
our
that one
getaway
up, but
driver?
we'll see.
Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Okay, so most likely to end up in prison. That's the only one. So we have Scott, Cynthia, and Chad. So let's see what each of them are good at. Chad appears to be good at absolutely nothing because he's not even. Oh no, the only thing he's on is worst poker face. Cynthia appears to be only on there. She's on there twice. Most likely to escape prison, so not very good. Scott is also not very good at that. Scott also doesn't have a very good poker face. Honestly, I don't know which one you can pick. It might be a shit show either way.
Fuck
Chad.
it.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go.
Alright, let's see how this
Sounds
train
good.
wreck goes.
Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
I
Hope so.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
I hope I didn't fuck anything up.
Hope
That
my
that one
balls.
was way too much. There can't be much more. This is the longest one we've had.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
We got that right.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
I have to bury my hands in Jimmy's chest cavity.
Focus, focus.
His face is
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. Right. The van keys. Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer.
This is where
This is where shit might get hairy.
Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
It kind of does.
I think we picked wrong there.
He's buying it.
Bulls! Really?
Oh
Oh, we fucked up.
no. Damn it. Now, push the bookshelf over.
You get him?
Oh my God, they both went through the floor.
Oh, she's fucked.
Butter! You need to climb down now. We gotta go.
Oh, should we go back and try again?
Yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys.
Well, let's see how this pans out, because I think we lost one for sure, but we might still lose all of them if the driver's not good.
What?
Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
She's fucked.
Yep.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
We hadn't fucked that part up, I think.
Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, she's dead.
Yeah.
All right. Let me take a look up. So, oh God, remind me what this game's called. I forget.
Killer Frequency.
Okay, hang on.
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Woo!
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Final girl.
God, you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Woo!
Folks, that was
I guess
that was a lot.
We didn't get an achievement.
Our thoughts go out to the parents.
Yeah, because we
whose
didn't save
won't
the
make it
one
home.
with the. We made the wrong choice
You
with
want
the.
to try to reload it and do it again?
Well, let me actually look up and see what we're supposed to be doing here. All right, hang on. Killer Frequency. Okay, so let's see here.
Thanks.
Okay, yeah. Killer Frequency, Not So Stupid Teens. Okay, I don't care. All right, so we were right about Heather. We were right about Jennifer. We were right about Hot David. Who should be acting to lure the killer in? It should be Lisa. Because even though Tammy ties with her for the most likely to win an Oscar, Tammy also receives points for having the worst poker face. So it's a combination.
Tonight.
Oh, okay.
And apparently Chad was the correct choice to drive the getaway vehicle.
David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Who should do the running away?
The runner
Hot David.
should be the, yeah, running away should be Hot David.
Hot David.
I got
yeah,
one killed.
You spend a lot of time running shirtless.
Yeah, so we picked Tammy when
You
we
got
shouldn't
this,
have. We needed to pick Lisa.
Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
We want Lisa.
Lisa.
You're
How
right,
much more
Lisa.
to this game, by the
Having
way?
to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of it.
And then we were correct on Chad as well. So the only one we fucked up on was that one.
Let's see.
6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
Why are you spazzing out around the table?
I'm getting... I'm trying to figure out how much more of this game is there.
Do you want me to check?
Yes, please.
Hang
Since
on.
the fucking person in the chat
kids
who
are back
knows won't
already.
answer the question.
Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Oh, there is a VR version of this.
Oh,
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. Right. The van keys. Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Bait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it. There he is. He's buying it.
Oh.
Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god!
Okay,
He
that's
went
what
through
was
the floor.
different.
Spotter!
Yes, very.
You need to climb down
Oh, we still have a ways to go.
All right, so this will be the last part because I want to go make dinner.
The playthrough I saw had it pegged at about 5 hours. And the person I saw playing this was at about the 2 or so hour mark.
Yeah. So we'll play more next time.
The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
189.16.
Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Did she say that they both went through the floor again?
No. Wait.
Carrie?
Wait. Okay, there.
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
All right, so we got
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
It's raining men.
All teens except
we got
Jimmy
this.
survive the Whistling Man.
Yep, so Jimmy has to die.
So there we go. That's where we're gonna.
We had a
save
call
it,
come in.
guys. So we will see you guys tomorrow, where we'll probably try to finish this game up because this game is really addicting. So we'll see you all then. Bye, everybody. Which has been a really fun game so far. We need more horror puzzle games. And as always, I'm joined with Mike.
We had a call come in.
I didn't cut that off. That cut itself off. So we just
We did save right when that audio was coming on before, I think. So
We have a call waiting.
there we go.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend.
Is this the stoner?
Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Wait a second, I just gotta fix some audio. As long as it's not the pizza guy, because that's what I'm expecting.
Yeah, I mean, it could be the pizza guy, but it
Yeah,
doesn't
man,
sound like
good,
him.
thanks.
Welcome,
I'm at my roller
DW.
rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Yeah, no, he's a stoner.
Thanks, friend.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making
This
shapes.
is 1987. Disco
Now
is dead.
whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
I'm not gonna be a dick to this guy.
What, somebody in the chat say to be a dick to him?
No, I'm just saying in case anyone does.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's
Did
a
they have
rescue
those in
dog,
1987?
but I always
I think
say
they've
he's
had
the
them
one
for a
that
very long
rescued
time.
me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
You're a great pair.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max.
Alright,
Enjoy.
we gotta get something funky.
Moonlight, the flow,
The
crying
Flow.
for help. If you
Late Night
dare.
Lurker.
Stab in the Twilight. Storm Rider. How about Riders of the Storm?
Storm Rider.
Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
Shut up. We're trying to pick a good song.
That is rule number 1 of radio, is dead air is a crime.
Same with YouTube.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam.
God, that is
I
an
really
80s
needed
name.
that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What
wanna
are
see
the
the dog go on
odds?
skates.
Better take it.
I do like the music in this game a lot.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it
Oh,
home safe.
Gary. Gary!
I thought
Hey,
peace was a thing they were saying
I
since
just-
like, the 70s.
Wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Jimmy did that to himself.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I.
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did. Why let me go?
Because you're the final girl. Also because Jimmy was an asshole, and even the killer realized that.
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to.
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
I think Peace has been used as a exit greeting since like the 70s.
You know, what Carrie just said
Peace?
has really got me thinking.
60s.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
No,
I need to
maybe
take a break.
she's his long lost
If you want to
sister.
stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
No. Peace and love and shit were exit greetings for a while. I don't think it came around in the 90s. I think it'd been before that.
I mean, it had a resurgence in the 90s. I thought it was the 60s.
Yeah.
That was like the whole like free.
Yeah,
love
I
and
remember. I know the hippies do that whole like peace,
I'm
man.
gonna look this up because I'm curious. When did peace start being used for
exit greeting? While you look, I'm gonna look for secrets. I think they're trying to give us secrets because... No, we're about halfway through, so there's gonna be more.
Locked tight.
Can't get in there yet. Let's see if we can look around other people's stuff.
Yeah, 60s, early 70s.
Okay.
So yeah, it was right around like the Woodstock era.
Yeah, so I don't know what you're talking about, man.
It had a resurgence in the 90s. Don't get me wrong. It kind of went
with,
away
like,
in the 80s.
Yeah.
It kind of went away in like the late 70s and into the 80s, but then it kind of came back because of like the hippie grunge culture in the 90s.
It is weird how, like, nowadays people don't understand that just saying, like, bruh and bro and stuff, that doesn't mean you're talking to a guy. Like, I grew up with that just being a thing. It meant everybody.
I have never heard that referred to in a guy talking to a chick.
I've heard it.
Never in my life. Bro is always something that a guy uses with another guy. That's always how it's been used whenever
people
I've
won't
used
get
it.
its egg and... Also, I always wanted one of these birds when I was a kid.
They're not all they're cracked up to be.
I know. I always thought they were cool when I was a kid.
Ooh, cassette.
Cool. Do I...
Can you keep that? Grill spree ad. Okay.
Take that with
Alright,
us.
so you found an ad.
Let's go take it back so we can put it in there. We can put it over there.
Can you put it in your inventory or no?
No. Usually they vanish into our inventory, but this one hasn't.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Because I remember the records and stuff all kind of vanished into your inventory.
I'm gonna put that right here for right now.
Well, could you put it in the cubby with the other ones? Yeah, you can. So that means there's probably more of them scattered around the office we can find.
My stream has the weirdest combos. Oh, did you want me to share the whole screen so you can read the chats, or you don't care about the chats?
I mean, that's completely up to you.
Yeah, why not? Then, you know, you can interact a little better with everybody. It'll make it seem like you give a shit. Unless
You
we
ever
have
sneeze
something...
so hard your back
I'll change
snaps?
it. What?
You ever sneeze so hard your back snaps?
I've sneezed so hard I smacked my head on the table.
Sometimes if I sneeze hard enough, I can hear my spine pop.
I don't know if that's
Ooh,
good or
that's
not.
a rush. That's a rush. No, now that you mentioned the whole bro thing, we always used to use sit, like, instead, if you're talking to a chick, it was sister, it wasn't bro.
I've heard it as either. I've heard, like, I've had guys say yo bro to me.
I've heard, like, you guys referring to, like, chicks, but never, like, bro. Adult? The ticket there says adult.
Roller Ricky's Roller Rink.
Oh, is it a naked roller skate? They used to have those back in the 80s and 70s.
Jesus. I like Ricky. I really hope he doesn't become a victim.
Well, I mean, the whole point is that we can save him, hopefully, and usually they're only killing the people that are dicks. If anything, I'd be more worried about Max. You know what happens to dogs in these movies.
Isn't that usually only Italian movies where they do that most of the time?
Michael Myers killed multiple dogs in movies.
Okay, he's the exception. Usually they...
Rambo's killed dogs in movies.
That doesn't count for horror.
Yeah, but still the 80s.
I mean, yeah, they do sometimes do it. Okay, let's see.
Michael Myers ate a dog in the first movie.
What is that? Oh, it's like a napkin. Okay. Drag Me to Hell sacrificed a cat, and the cat came back.
Drag Me to Hell was also 2008 or 9, I think, but it was a homage to 80s stuff, so I guess that kind of makes sense. Maybe...
Trust me, if you fail when it comes to Ricky and Max, you're going to hate yourself. And we have a goal, everybody! We won't fail either of them. Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs and look around one more time.
Also, no spoilers.
Yes, no spoilers. You can give us vague hints, by the way, when we come to this, especially if it seems like we're stuck. But please don't spoil things. I know a lot of you are excited we're playing this. But please understand, I don't want to have to start banning people. We had somebody already try to give us hints on things.
Isn't that what you had mods for?
Yeah, but no mods are awake right now. Well, no, mods I think are awake in the YouTube chat, but I think our mod in Twitch is.
Fucking 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
He's a fucking farmer. What do you want?
You don't farm at night.
We'll get some more mods. Ooh, sorry. No more secrets?
Maybe not. Maybe we gotta get more,
Oh, God. Do you remember these? Have you ever actually watched
those tapes you could send in? It was like a date thing. So, like, it was like oh, hey, I'm so-and-so. I live here. Like, you could go get them from, like, the video store.
Yes.
Yes, I do remember. I vaguely remember them. I think they were discontinued after people started putting their dicks on them.
There's some that have been uploaded onto YouTube, and oh my God.
Yeah, it's kind of like chat roulette before chat roulette was the thing. Oh, were we able to come in here before?
Yeah. We weren't able to explore that much because we were kind of rushing. So.
Right.
At work, so I can't focus.
Spin
You're
me
fine.
Right round. It's on the table there in front of you.
Can't really look at it too long.
Yeah, I was talking about the... What is that? Oh, that's... Never mind, this is a truck magazine.
Full color nuts and bolts action. Aw, we can't play.
Okay, I do remember this now. Yeah, I remember the arcade machine.
Can we watch a movie? Aw. I want to watch a spooky horror movie. I am laughing because Katabuki is doing a new statue for the ring. It looks really, really good. But it's Katabukiya, so they do like all sexy girls.
Right.
And people are like, oh my God, she was a kid. I'm like, none of you read the novels.
No, they just watched the movie.
Exactly. So it's funny for those of us that actually do know how really weird. She gets into the internet at one point in the novels.
They did that in one of the movies too, I think the sequel.
I do want that statue though, it's really nice. I've never gotten any of the Katabukiya horror statues. I've never just been able to get one.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
I always wanted to get like the Freddy Krueger one, and I wouldn't mind the Ring one. I wanted the Ghostbusters one for so long, just to have her in my collection.
It makes me feel weird.
Lucy's a good Ghostbuster though. I don't know why they haven't done a reprint of or reissue of her.
Alright, I guess we gotta head back to the
Yeah, because there's nothing else. Yeah, we got.
Yeah, unless there's something else in the don't think there's anything else in the bathrooms.
Who keeps an alcohol or a bottle right there in the bathroom?
Well, what's the bottle?
I don't know. We can't pick it up. Oh, we
You
can.
Oh, that's beer. Or something.
Can
It looks like either beer or a soft drink. It's definitely not cleaner. Apparently somebody's a closet drinker.
Someone just stopped giving a fuck, I guess, at work.
Yeah, welcome to the club. At least these ones each got a plunger. Oh, that one's leaking water.
Yeah. Also, I want those stickers.
Don't worry, you have to win one on the radio station. Or you
Oh,
can just
God, I
copy it.
remember those.
And you get a copy of the Running Man home game. I wish that actually existed. That shit would be funny.
So, I'm surprised with how much they've been doing nostalgia stuff. Somebody hasn't made it because there's like weird board games
I'm
now.
surprised it wasn't made at the time. The 80s was the era of like product placement in fucking film and television.
Let's hear this ad. Do you want to hear this ad first or wait till they call for an ad?
It's up to you. They're gonna call for an ad eventually anyway.
We'll put it in there and have it ready.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch
Oh,
that,
crap.
Forrest. We have a caller. When you're ready, shut the music off.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids.
This Dawn.
Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn.
Yeah, look at her
And
color
I wanted
change.
to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
Wait, what?
Wait, hang on a second. That was off air, wasn't it?
Yeah. Absolutely, it was off
So
air.
she's listening in on us.
And we don't have a choice to say that.
But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It
What
would
is
take you a
wrong with
second
you,
to
woman?
Grab it.
No!
Yeah,
Try
no,
again
there's
tomorrow.
something up with this.
Call us back tomorrow when this is all over, Dawn, and I'll gladly play it for you then.
No, that won't do. Don't worry. I think I can bring you around. Forrest, Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
No,
She's
this
the
is
Whistling
bullshit.
Man.
Wait,
No.
how is the...
Here's some music for you while I think things over.
Yeah, that's being set up to make it seem like she's the Whistling Man. No, that's too obvious.
Or she's trying to get him murdered.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe
or
this is
trying to get
somebody
Peggy
that knows
murdered.
him?
Here comes one of my favorites.
I think she knows Peggy.
Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If
Yes,
she's
you do.
telling
You can
the
ignore
truth,
this.
All right.
She's gonna keep pushing us into it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
You know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should
Yeah, that
talk to
seems like a
Reggie about
violation.
that later.
Yeah, no, it
Anyway,
is, even
I'll
back
hold the
then.
fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
The,
We're gonna
Yeah.
die because of you.
No, we're gonna die because of Dawn. She's just encouraging.
Did you notice people were pointing out Dawn's color is always different than
No,
the
it's
victims?
not.
It's not.
Well, her color is always orange.
Yeah, but it's like different than the other callers.
Yeah, the victims are all yellow, and random callers are yellow, but there are some other ones that had different colors, like the mayoral candidate was blue.
Okay.
And I believe Poppy's Pizza was also orange.
This is all just gonna be a trick, and it's gonna just end up being Poppy with another fucking...
I swear to God, if we go to the door and the Poppy's Pizza guy is there, I'm punching someone in the face if I'm allowed to in this game. Oh, Jesus.
Also, wait, are we gonna be able to get back?
Nope. There's nothing on the outside of the door. It's a fire door. It's meant to go out, not in.
No, I
We're
hope
stuck
you'll be
outside.
happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man.
Oh, no.
Out here,
I just thought of that.
in the open,
I'm gonna die.
alone.
What, is that a fuse?
That's a fuse. Why is there just
Wait a minute,
fuse
wait a
on
minute,
there?
hang on a second. Is there a fuse box on the wall? There's a red light over there, right next to the door. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Oh, that probably activates that. I think the light's gonna go out, and we're gonna have
There's
to
a
replace
lot
the
of
fuse.
fuses.
Why, though? Unless that's for something.
Puzzles.
It could be something yet to come.
I'm looking for...
What's back? Okay, there's a gate back here. Can we go through it? No. No. I hear something.
Swear to God, Peggy, if this is just you wanting my job, you could have had it.
Okay, that's chained up. Nothing there.
Did we at least bring our cigarettes out for a smoke?
Apparently
There's a
not.
lot of these.
Alright, which window would she have thrown it out of?
They're different colors, though. The other one was yellow. That one's green.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it to where I can find it easily, just in case.
Oh, is that the record?
Yeah, so I'm gonna double check and see if there's not another record around. Because I don't want to lose a chance at finding one. I've seen that horror trope enough times. Thank you, game.
Yeah, where's the cat?
So I'm gonna put that.
Oh, yeah, that one's red.
Yep, so I'm gonna put that one over
So
here.
we have red, green, yellow.
You choose to blame Mike for the time of the stream. It's because my
What?
training with Kiwi took longer than expected.
Here it is. Long ride home.
Yeah, see, then
Okay.
it vanished.
Take the long way home. But we can't get back in the door.
Well, this is broken.
Okay,
Looks like
so
it'll be
now we
secure,
have
at least.
the... Alright, so we have to follow the wire to the fuse box. It's around the
Can be
corner,
opened
it
on
looks
the
like.
outside with a key, yes. Oh, okay.
Alright, there's the fuse box. Alright, so it looks like we have 3 burned
Looks
out
like I'm gonna have to
fuses.
hunt around for some new fuses.
The green one is still active. A5. So it looks like, okay, so does it have to equal 70?
I think so.
Can
Can I
Alright, well, let's
remove
start.
that one? Okay, I can.
But that one still works, so we should probably keep that where it is.
You want me to go collect all the fuses and bring them over there?
Well, let's see what the number... So that's another A5. Yeah, we might as well bring all the fuses over here just in case it activates something. That's the other thing is those fuses have... The ones that you took out are all corroded. I guess that... Nah, that's a... Yep, A30. Okay, so that's what it is. Alright, so the fuse numbers have to equal 70 for it to work. That's why the sticky note is in there. Okay, so we have the ones to make it work. So put in the 2 red ones and the green one. Because 30 and 30 is 60, and 5 and 5 is 10, so that should equal 70.
Bingo!
Oh, that was easy.
Move.
I can't run.
Try.
I'm pressing a button for run. Nothing's happening.
Then
Oh,
power
God, I
walk-
turned on sticky keys. I thought
Power
sticky
walk to
keys
your
went away a
destination.
long time ago.
No, they don't. No,
That
they
could
didn't.
Probably survive that fall.
You would have been fine, you pussy.
We don't know if Forrest Nash is morbidly
Looks like
obese.
the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
What the fuck?
Is this a security room? Close that other door.
Wait a minute. Can we close that?
You can't close it.
Oh, that's gonna... Oh, we're fucked. We just gave the killer away in.
Yeah, there's a security room in here.
Security or conspiracy room? Oh, I think we figured out which Clive it is.
It's a conspiracy room. Wait a minute. Okay.
What the
Wait a minute.
Peggy's
Hang on a
not
second.
gonna
Go back
believe
to
this.
that picture. No, never mind. I thought that was somebody else. That's a screwdriver. Key.
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
So Peggy, found out who the killer is. Good note, I found out who the killer is. Bad note, I found out who the killer is.
I mean, to be fair, like, even though we had the doors unlocked, if the janitor was the killer, wouldn't he have keys to the building anyway? So he would have just been able to get in no matter what.
We should probably close that fucking thing over there.
I don't think we can.
Damn it! Why don't you have a button? Really? Why don't you have a button inside?
I wonder how the show's going.
Okay, that's locked. Nothing useful there. So this must be the door to the other stairwell. That is not how doors work, game.
Can we...
What did that other key go to?
I need a key to get in there.
We don't know yet. I don't think we can pull up our inventory.
It didn't say when you picked it up?
No.
Well, hang on a second. We grabbed that key. Does that mean we can go back outside and close that thing?
I guess we can go and see. That's what I wanted to try to do, yeah.
Right, but you couldn't have gotten to the button from inside.
Put something in the way? Nope.
Okay, so it just closes automatically when we get out there. Can we hit the button again?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, so it's stuck open.
Wow, that seems... Alright. Oh, we gave the killer away,
We can't close that grating thing in front of it, like those slides?
No.
Nope. Okay, never mind then.
Well...
We're gonna have to live with it or be murdered because of it, one or the other. Ever wonder what happened to the stranger we were first playing? I think the stranger we were first playing was the sheriff when he got murdered.
We've only been playing Nash? Oh, yeah!
No, he's talking about the very opening scene.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out... Maybe it was the janitor we were playing? Because you did guess that it was the janitor that died.
Yeah, that's possible, you're right. But if that's the case, then... That's the roof access.
Yeah, I just wanted to see, what the fuck does this key go to?
Good question. Front door?
No.
Nope.
Maybe we can't use it
Maybe we
time?
have to. It might be one of those things where maybe we have to go talk to Peggy about it, and then she'll tell us what it goes to, and then we'll be able to figure out what it opens.
There's one other door we haven't tried yet.
Which is
over here.
You mean Peggy's door?
No, she's not opening that thing.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Yeah, no. We'll have to tell her we found a key.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did
Why didn't you check on me,
Clive,
you idiot?
the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me, so...
2:40 a.m.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Ant Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of the...
So I don't think he was the Whistler. I think he did get killed at the beginning, but I think he was tracking it knowing the Whistler was coming. I think everybody is connected to the Whistler in some way.
These people will be the Whistling Man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Okay, so...
Okay, here we go.
Okay, so hang on a sec. Those are the pictures that were up in the janitor's closet. Those were the pictures. I remember the top guy was hanging up on they were clothespin to the little wires that were in the room. So I think those are your Ant Williams. Yeah, those are all. Oh God, all of those people are horror names.
Ant Williams, yeah, they are.
Yeah, that's Ash Williams. Chuck Brody is. All right, so
Stanley King.
Power State. Yep, Stanley King.
So they're combinations of different horror people.
Well, but that's the thing is that each one of them has a name on it, or a profession underneath where their name is. So pick up that image. Now we can take a closer look at it. All right, so the 4 that are, it's kind of hard to read those.
Let me see if I can get a better light.
Car Club.
Oh, here, hold on. I'll change the thing so that you can see that better. 1 second.
Well, you could just if you can read them, then you can just read them to me. That's fine.
There, you don't need to see. Come on, you load up, you son of a bitch. You can see it okay?
No, I can't see a damn thing right now. The screen's still loading.
You might have to log out, log back in.
Nope, the screen's still loading.
Huh, hold on. It's weird. Load it for me.
If you can read them, just read them off to me. It's fine.
Yeah, but I'm trying to now get this to work.
Oh.
Come on, there you go.
Okay, now I can see.
Improv club.
Car club, cat club, athletics club, and an improv club. Okay, so
what is a cat club?
Let's look at the 4 locations because we have the sticky notes for those. The sticky notes are up on the bulletin board.
Where can I? Oh, right. That's why I couldn't put it down. Put that right there.
All right. The sticky notes are up on the other bulletin board. They're up on the top there, the very top.
What does that say?
Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffers a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Drop ticket in the bucket below, thanks. So he suffered some kind of a or some kind of an injury last year.
I'm going to put that right in the middle.
Okay. Flu for thought. Local doctor Kay Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you are protected. I don't think... Was one of the ones we were looking for Walker? Or one of the ones we were looking at?
Kim Walker.
It was, yeah, okay, Kim Walker. Okay, so she's a doctor. So that means she's probably at the hospital.
So let's see. Kim Walker would be at the hospital. What the fuck? Can I not put that over there?
You didn't,
No?
No,
okay.
No, apparently you have to link it with the article, I guess. So you can put the sticky note on the article, and that way we know which one is which. Or near it, at least. Okay, so that's Kim Walker. So what are our other locations?
Festival of Disaster. Big Wheel breaks free. 15 injured. Who is to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early this year after a tragedy struck only hours after opening. The Big Wheel broke free from its supports and rolled through town. An investigation currently underway. So that sounds like
that's 1972. So that was 15 years ago. All right, so we know that Kim Walker is probably at the hospital. Now, let's see if we can find any other information. So we have 3 more names, and we have 3 more. We would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein on the 30th of May, 1970. Best wishes to the happy couple. Congratulations. So she was married. Crime syndicate impounded. Criminal operation shut down. 24 arrested inside. Informant walks free. Police of today finally put an end to the long-running car-thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on their co-conspirators to investigators. The informant, who asked to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as R.A., has walked free with no charges. Okay, so who has the initials R.A. out of the group? Rebecca Allen. And Car Club, that makes sense. So that means she's probably... So she's linked with that. I would assume she's either at the gas station or the trailer park, because either one of those would make sense. Okay, justice for festival victims. The 2-year investigation into the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in the former local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the Big Wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They've been ordered to do community service for community service for people dead.
So this is slightly also, I think, referencing an actual thing that happened.
It could also just be referencing
because there was an actual disaster that happened, not because 2 people were talking about horror, but they caused people to get hurt, and they were only given community service when they should have been given a lot worse. So that's Ant Williams.
So that's Ant Williams. Okay, so
power station.
We still have more.
Contractor from the power station.
Okay, so yeah, so he's probably at the power stations. Staff surge at power station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record time, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. Okay, so that's another one for Ant Williams. That is, yeah, okay, that's the quarterback. That's Brody. What is this? Trailer for sale. Gallows Street, contact estate Tyler Wallace for more information. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. Please buy it. So, stealing cars, that would be linked to, wouldn't that be Rebecca Allen? Because she was the one that ratted out all those people that were stealing cars. And that would mean that whoever that was at the trailer park. What are the other ones we have here?
So I'm going to move more away from there for now.
Tuesday, 1st, Sunday, September 6th. Do you care about health and safety? Good, then come down to yearly convention. Speaking of special mystery guests, lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. So that's Ant Williams again.
Where is he going to be? Hold on. Health and safety convention.
That's the current year. That's 1987. Is your car safe? Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look for suspicious behavior after multiple car theft. The crime wave of 70 will be stopped. I can assure you this work. All right, so that's the Rebecca Allen. Gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. So is that... Oh, wait, hang on a sec. There's the woman's face down there. Christmas gas and repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The owner claims
keep it busy. So that might be Chad Brody because they bought him all those lottery tickets.
Yeah, where did I put Chad?
He's up there, or Chuck Brody, sorry.
So he owns the gas station.
Yeah, so he owns the gas station. And what about local legend takes to Manhattan, infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars, and then she stole our time and money, said our reviewer Jim Randy last year, more on page 15. So I think that would be
So she's
her
not in town
again.
anymore. So Rebecca left.
Yeah, okay. Rebecca left. The other one, okay, beep, beep, look out, tragedy. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have identified as Gallows Creek locals Mr. D. Rudd, Mr. M. Hughes, Mr. P. Stein, Mrs. K. Stein, and Miss J. Mildred. Police have asked for privacy for the families of the victims. The incident is not being used. What was the marriage certificate?
I was gonna say Kim's dead.
Kim
Yeah.
Walker and Peter Stein. Yeah, okay. So the two Steins are dead.
So we have Rebecca's gone. Walker's gone. Walker's dead.
Well, actually, can you read the tragedy report again? Okay, yeah, it says K Stein. Yeah, K and P Stein. So yeah, you're right. They're both. So Kim Stein is, or Kim Walker is dead. Rebecca Allen left town.
So the only choices now we have are
Would be Ant Williams and Chuck Brody, but Chuck Brody was also the victim of an accident, so he would technically be crippled. Ant Williams is the only person who's left that's able-bodied.
Well,
And he
here's
was
my
supposed to be
issue.
here this year because we have the tag that from 1987 that
Yeah,
says
we
he was
checked
supposed
that.
to be at the fair. What are we supposed to be doing again?
I'm guessing. I don't remember.
Look at the pause menu.
Review Clive's
Review-
board. Try to establish the Wishley Man's next target. Oh, we brought.
Okay, so-
oh, this is the board. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we've been doing. So we know that two of the four people are no longer in town. So that leaves us down to Chuck Brody and Ant Williams.
Well,
so
we know where Ant's
Williams-
gonna be tonight.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's Ant Williams is the next target.
All right, let's go try that.
Save before we do it. But it seems like he's the most likely one.
How's it going?
You have the choice.
Oh.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Bullshit, we do. We have several. Well, shit, we do.
Literally
We
just
have
saved
several.
3 seconds ago.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
I believe it's Ant Williams.
Ant Williams.
And where will I find them?
I'm gonna go double check.
Hang
I
on a
think
second.
I'm allowed to go double check.
Yeah, no. As long as we don't click on it, we can double check. Tuesday, Sunday, September, Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Good. Get started at the health and safety. Learn about health and safety in the workplace. Featuring special. So, Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Is there something on the calendar, maybe? Wait a minute. What does it... So today's the 3rd of September.
Yeah.
What did that sheet say again?
6. Oh, Tuesday the 1st
The
to
1st
Sunday the
through
6th.
the 6th. Lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek. It's in future. So, is there anything else under Ant Williams that we can look at? No, that was when he was hired at the station. Justice for Festival Victims. 2-year investigation festivals included. They have been ordered to community service for a total. Well, it says power station under there, and there's the big wheel accident. So maybe power station?
Well, we can always
Well,
reload.
here's the thing. We know it's not the gas station because the gas station is where Brody is. We know it's not the hospital because even though it's a health and safety convention, it's a workplace thing. So I think it's either the power station or the hospital, but I think it might be the power station.
The power station?
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment. Forrest, I'm through to the power plant, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who?
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Okay, let's go back and try that again.
Yeah.
Oh,
I believe that's the
my...
correct one.
I'm gonna try. People are saying try.
I'm sure.
Chuck.
Let's do this.
So we'll try Chuck.
Okay. Name
No,
first.
we know where
Who
he
do you
is. He's
think
at
the
the gas
target is?
station.
Let's try that one at least.
That might make sense actually,
Chuck
because
Brody.
we had an explosion.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay.
Oh, the
I'm
gas
dialing.
station's the 24-hour
One moment.
one. Okay, I didn't catch that one.
This is different.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and
Oh God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
I think, yeah, I was right. So they're all somehow connected.
Some of them, other than the dead ones.
forget what?
Forget. No, man. I gotta get out of here.
Okay.
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus!
Okay, we still had the explosion, but I guess we saved him.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Did you hear that sound? That's the bad sound.
Hello?
Oh, nope. Nope,
Chuck?
you tricked us,
Chuck
game.
Brody survived.
Forrest. The whole goddamn game.
Game, you can't use that sound. That was the bad sound. We know the bad sound. You tricked us. Don't do that again.
Station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me.
Don't worry, it's just Sheriff
I gotta get
Matthews
to
and
the
Jimmy that are
hospital.
dead.
I'm not feeling great.
I feel
Forrest,
bad for
man,
Matthews, but not for
I
Jimmy.
can't thank you enough, but... Damn. I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Okay, give me 1 quick second, guys. I just gotta do that so I can see the boat chat runs a little better.
Careful with this next track, listeners. It's dynamite.
Forrest!
Should we play? You know what?
He asked for it.
It was an easy one. I'm gonna play that.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Why is it always fucking mannequins?
Because mannequins creep people out because they're faceless humans.
Yeah. Have you seen the ones that are actually made with faces? They're so much worse.
It's not opening.
Well, yeah, no, I've seen those in clothing stores.
We better get a raise after this.
No. You'll get nothing and like it. think it's the other. Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
door
I know. I
behind
just
you.
wanted to see if we could get that open. It still bugs me that we have a key that we can't. Never mind.
Wait a minute. Go back. Is that a body?
Where? No, just trash.
Oh, it looked red. I was like, wait a minute. Is that blood?
Yeah, no, I did a double take too for a second.
Alright, so this is the room that has the secret mannequin room in it. I don't know if that's even going to matter closing that thing, but whatever. Okay, so we save this. He's pointing... The mannequins might be doing
A
something.
key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
I picked it up a little too early.
Okay, so we have different mannequin parts. So where's a mannequin that's missing a head?
I don't see any missing head.
What about an arm? That one's missing an arm.
Can't use it, no.
Oh, hang on, because they're pointing in different directions. There's different ones that are pointing in different places. The mannequins themselves. So that one's missing a hand.
Oh, I
pointing
see the
to
key.
Wall.
Look.
Yeah.
Basement storage.
What was that?
I don't...
When you picked it up, sounded like something was growling over a radio.
We picked up 2 keys so far in here. And I still don't know where
Yeah.
that other one works.
Well, that one said basement key.
Yeah, is there a way
So-
to look at which keys we have?
It says we have 5 keys.
Yeah, but it
Doesn't look like we can view. Well, is there more? They said to investigate the mannequins. I have a funny feeling there's something that these mannequins are doing that we're going to have to take a look at.
Yeah, I can't
Is there
interact
one-
with them.
oh,
though.
yeah. Oh, you know what they're? I just realized what they're doing. They're all
They're
pointing
pointing
at
to the key.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind then. So that was what we were supposed to find, but now we have this random ass key. So I guess it's that other door, the door on the opposite, that one, maybe?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, this is...
I know my rule. And
Yeah,
I
I
gotta
know
play
that really
Condemned
doesn't matter.
Criminal Origins 1 and 2 again.
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Oh, is that the same map that's
Peggy,
upstairs?
I
Okay,
found
we have a
tape
new...
and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Do we have a cassette player down here, or we have to
Yeah,
bring
we
it
do.
upstairs?
George Barrow, 1968. That's when
Something
this all
behind there.
began for me. Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait. George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the
Yeah, there's
intercom
more
when you
shit in
found
here.
something.
Okay, before we continue, guys, I do have to go feed the pets, so I will be right back.
There's kind of 2 possibilities here. If Clive is alive or not, is he could be the Whistling Man. He could be somebody who was trying to locate the Whistling Man, like one of those conspiracy people.
Yeah,
that,
that's
like,
what I
is trying
think it
to
is.
hunt-
I don't think he's the whistling man.
I'm leaning more towards that as well, because they're not they're gonna throw a few red herrings in. It looks like there's a space in between 2 shelving units. They're on the wall right there.
No.
There.
I don't think this is the right shelving unit.
Is there something in between them? Or no, there's a thing here. It's pointing to something on the shelf. See, there's a little drawing in the corner of the picture?
Yeah, but look, that's not the same stuff on the shelves.
It's saying there's a tape in there somewhere. Or we can check another room.
Told you.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, there it is, right there. That box.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning.
This must be the
The
guy.
degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death
Huh. Okay. So that might be the autopsy of the guy that they said drowned. The one that they were talking about. The one from the one that the guy said was the starting point. That Clive said on the other tape. I wonder if there's any more of those in here.
Let Kiwi out in about 5 minutes. So what'd I miss? Sorry.
Did you hear the tape at all?
Just the beginning part of it. This is the only part I heard.
7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Okay.
So maybe there's more of these tape recordings.
7 a.m. So it was 5 hours ago that he had died from 7
Time of death
a.m.
at 7 a.m., which means he died at 2 in the morning.
All right, I would write that down.
I don't remember.
What the fuck is going on with the lighting?
That's just fluorescent lighting. Shitty fluorescent lighting. Delivery notes.
Unable to
Hang on a
install
second.
requires new parts. New installation date. Manual installation. Security
Client.
alarm system.
Yeah, KFAM radio station. Client opted for manual installation.
But we haven't seen any kind of security system.
Well, no, that's what you're saying, though, is that client opted for manual installation, so they didn't install it, or they didn't arm it.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of this just in case
Okay.
and send it to you.
Oh, that was the alarm system that Roller Ricky said he had installed.
Yeah.
The Starling Security Alarm System 4000. Oh. The default code for this features are listed below. Note, please change these codes immediately to prevent unwanted entry. Did he ever change the codes?
That's the question.
I can't open that.
That's not a good music sting.
Something back here.
Broom.
A broom.
Well, we have a weapon.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
So he had gotten trapped in a car door or something.
So the guy that drowned... Nothing in there. There's the security system. I think. Oh, there's another one.
Now
What
this
is this?
has to be important.
Sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Didn't we have a caller that was named Virginia?
Yeah, the doctor. The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning, as shown by the signs of asphyxiation.
Asphyxiation.
See section 2, paragraph 4 for more detail. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into a fight in the past. Matches with known history of deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed. And from the coroner's opinion, there is no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicating, resulting in the drowning. But yet
This is the same guy that was investigated because it's the same date of death. It's 1968.
Let me go let Kiwi out. But we also know that that's not true because there was also signs of the arm getting caught in the car door and she didn't make a mark on it.
Look at this.
She wants to be extra grumpy today. There you go. Now you're safe from the extra grumpy bitch. Miko is in a foul fucking mood today. Let's go. Alright. Sorry about that.
Alright, so that one makes sense now because it says, I'm sorry, Virginia, for making you do this, which means that Clive or somebody asked her to falsify the reports. There's a picture.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off.
That voice also feels heavily...
It could be. Is that Clive, though? Because it seems like that was the same voice we heard on the other recording. Okay, and there's the other one we saw. The radio box.
Yep, I'm just looking for any kind of secrets.
If you're listening to this,
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection. What the...
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek.
So
Closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing.
So they did something.
Now is that I can save some folk from the worst, and I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say than I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener.
So the person...
whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
So somebody...
What the
something
hell?
happened
Peggy is not going to believe this.
that there was a cover-up, and somebody in the town had enough power to basically threaten people's families if they ever ratted about
The
it.
politician, and it sounds like the guy who's running
Yeah.
the station, but definitely that politician, that scumbag.
I think it's the politician. I think it's the politician because Peggy even said he owns half the town because of his family. So he has the most powerful family in the town.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Look
We
at
got that
again.
one already.
But it.
Yeah, we got that one.
Okay, yeah, we got that one. You're right.
So I was double checking it.
I think we got them all, did we? Oh no, there's another one.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation.
So he wasn't drunk.
A high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
So he wasn't drunk.
No, he wasn't. He was sober when he died, so that was a lie too.
So he wasn't drunk, and he didn't drown of his own accord. He was pushed off of something and hit his head.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Okay, so that means he was trying to escape from somebody while running through the woods barefoot. He was then pushed from some kind of a tall area into water, struck his head, and drowned. No, he wasn't pushed. He was stuck in a car door that then went into the water where he drowned, and then the body was moved.
Around 2 in the morning.
Yes.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
Blood loss.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
I think I know what happened.
Also, nice references. Clive Barker.
Thank
George
God you're
from-
back, Forrest.
Probably Georgie from
I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
It's our job,
This is
damn
our
it.
job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line.
Okay, so
Okay,
before
Forrest,
we do this,
shut the music
I
off.
think I may have solved it. Nobody say if I'm right in the chat, by the way.
I know the person who will probably say something. Keep quiet.
Okay.
Not you. I'm talking to the chat, because somebody keeps spoiling things.
Well, I'm not watching the chat, so I could care less. But I also don't want anybody to say that in the chat and ruin it for other people, so shut up. So,
Time to turn the music off.
the guy who was killed, George, he was killed by somebody who needed to have that death covered up and make it look like it was a drowning. We also know that we have the Gallo family, Gallo Jr., who would have been a lot younger in 1968. So what if it was a situation where Gallo Jr. was, maybe he was the original Whistling Man killer, and he finally got caught by somebody, or somebody got wise to it, or he killed somebody, or it could also be possible that I think he was the person that killed George, and that was the reason for the cover-up. Because the Gallows family are the only ones that can really have enough push in this community, it seems like, to actually destroy somebody's family. And when you say employer, quote unquote, they already said that his family owns basically half the town. So that would explain the reasoning for the cover-up. Now you have the other part of that, which is that you have this killer who's slowly taking all these people out that were involved in the cover-up. So the bigger question still is, who is the Whistling Man killer? Because if Teddy Gallows Jr. was the one that killed George, and then they had the cover-up.
It's probably George's father or somebody like that.
But yeah, but the question is we never hear about that, though. We don't know. They don't mention his family at all. They just mention that he died.
Yeah, they're probably going to mention his family soon. If he had a sister, I'm going to call it Dawn. Also, that explains why he didn't hurt Carrie.
Why does it explain why he didn't
Because
hurt Carrie?
Carrie wasn't on the list and wasn't somebody that had done something.
But was Jimmy on the list?
Jimmy's parents could have been involved. Or Jimmy was just so much of an asshole. He's like, you know what? Fuck it.
There's still a lot of unanswered questions. But
Yeah.
It seems like that situation is a little bit of straightforwardness. All right.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
Again with Goose, so Goose still hasn't shown up.
Goose might be
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her. Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
A lot.
Well, can you think of any reason why you'd have been targeted?
No, I don't think so.
All right. When you were attacked earlier, you mentioned a name. Clive.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Yeah, no, hold on, let me save.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Kiwi, it's okay, hon.
I don't. You helped cover up the death of a child.
Forrest!
But he threatened me. And my sister...
You abused your power to help yourself.
You're right. That probably was not a good idea. Where was our last load? Also, fuck her.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Fine.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? We could try Sandra.
What would Sandra know?
I don't know, but we have to start somewhere. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
We saved earlier that we got in the car.
Yep. The jazzercise
Forrest,
one.
you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Damn. She a little
I
thirsty.
mean, if she's a jazzercise person, she probably has a nice ass.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
We got this.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
Shut up,
Of
Peggy.
course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Boy
Sorry.
George?
No.
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Oh. Oh, so if we just keep this up, she'll slip.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
I don't think if we ask who was he, I don't think she'll answer. What do you think?
I don't think it's pressing too hard. I don't think we're being too coarse. So we can either go with that or the top one. The top one is the softest choice. The middle one is more direct, but I don't think it's necessarily pushing him too far.
Yeah.
Or pushing her too far. The last one is pushing her too far.
Let's try the middle one. If that doesn't work, we'll go.
Sandra? Who was he?
He was... He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Do you want me to go back and try the other
And
one?
she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better.
Okay, there
You
go.
truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks,
Okay.
if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, Please, call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Yeah, like she said, I don't think it could have went any better.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Because we got the information. The information was not necessarily who told her, but that she falsified where she found the body. She said she found it in the reservoir
I suppose I
instead
should
of the
take
river.
this
Do
call.
you want to go take a look at the map for a sec? So there's several waterways. So down in the lower left-hand corner looks like there's a reservoir. Left-hand corner. Yeah. See that body of water down there? Is that a reservoir?
Yeah, the reservoir.
Yeah, okay, so that's the reservoir. The river looks like it's on the
Hey,
opposite
Big
side
Shot,
of town.
hit the button and take the call.
Shut up. So the river is on the other side of town.
And it would have made sense for her to claim the reservoir, because look.
Yeah, it's another body of water.
No, it's
The only
also
other
right
body.
next to her studio.
Hmm.
The line's lit up. I need to take
Fine,
the call.
we
Welcome
get it.
to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is
Oh,
really
screw you,
out of the
Pizza
blue
Man.
with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
Hang up. No, hang up. It's stupid Pizza Man.
No, I don't wanna.
Oh, come on! It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well,
Swear
Forrest.
to God.
Fine.
I swear to
What's
God.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His
Go to
first
hell.
name's Peter, but he never liked it.
Peteroni. Fuck you.
But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything
Pepperoni,
besides
go-
happy birthday
God
you would like
damn
to
it,
say
man.
to Mr. Pepperoni? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and
You
packages here at
fucking-
We get a chance to kill him. We're
son of a
killing
bitch,
him.
Stop calling us. God
He's
damn it,
the only
Peggy,
one
this
we're
is your
not
fault.
saving.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponte can't control himself.
Ah.
Don't worry. We've
Can we
already
block
got
his
another
number?
caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
Oh, thank God. Maybe
Bitch,
this
can you
was a
give me
murderer.
the chance to fucking hang up on people? Give me the ability! I want to hang up on people.
No.
You are so bad at your damn job.
Caller waiting, Forrest.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller.
Oh, boy.
Caller.
This isn't good. Is that somebody?
No. I don't like this.
Ponte.
Ponte's Pizza always delivered.
Fucker!
Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Is he the whistling man? 'Cause
Fucking
that
get
would
a
be
caller
nice.
ID.
Forrest? Forrest?
No.
Are you okay?
Screen the calls.
No.
Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry. That was too much.
No, it
It's
wasn't.
okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for
I swear to
tonight,
God, if he
anyway.
called.
I think he's spent for now. We've got another call. Whenever you're ready.
I swear to God, if it's him again.
Oh, I hate that motherfucker so much. You're making me hate pizza.
Hit the button. We have a caller.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponte's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16, The Scream, with me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. Don? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Screw you.
Bitch, we had a deal.
Don, we had a deal. kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that ship sailed.
How did you know it was Chuck?
Well, if I tell you, I might just put more people in danger.
People are already in danger. This might help.
Forrest, I don't have time. I need your help.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping?
Right.
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Oh, it's the special security system.
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic, I guess. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Alright, so... Yeah, it's probably the right choice, just to continue.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Why? Well, we know who her neighbor is. We should be able to just go get her neighbor. But it's not giving me...
Her neighbor also seems like a dick. We have to put a record on.
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM.
Wait a minute.
Clive bought one for the station.
Remember how I said I think she's the
know who
killer?
that is.
Did you just
That's
figure...
Roller Ricky.
Yeah, you just figured that out? Oh, God.
Go to hell.
I've been vindicated. I don't trust letting her in there.
Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who. But to help someone.
I don't trust letting her in. We should be able to... It should give me the option to call Ricky.
So she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Peggy, let me call Ricky.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Nothing by way of key codes.
I see.
Fine.
Yeah, it's a...
Wait, what?
We have to put on a record.
I'll go back and look again.
Don't be too long.
My issue is, again, could we have gotten... Okay, the only time I'm going to ask the person in chat who keeps wanting to... Who's really excited. Could we have gotten a chance to call Ricky?
I doubt it. This seems very linear.
That's why I'm asking them, like...
It's...
No,
yeah,
okay.
I know, but I was going to say, yeah, we really haven't gotten the chance to, like... The only people we've been able to call are people
I do
that...
not trust this bitch at all.
No, I don't either. This seems like a bad idea. Maybe we'll get the option to give her the wrong code and see what happens. At least we know where it is if we found it last time.
Is this way? No. Yes.
Yeah, it was in here.
Should have brought that way.
Way in the back. No, we gotta go
Starling
around.
4000.
Yep, there it is.
User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Okay.
Do not. Also, all the people that do voice acting in this game are really good. Alright, so somebody did kind of spoil what to do. In a very vague way. So I will save. And I will do what you want, chat. But Flaming, you owe me a donation for this. I want to see the donation button light up. Because I'm going to do what you say, Flaming. It's the only time I'm going to let you do it.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing, except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1.
Mike, we got the donation. You cool with us for once doing what the chat says? He's not talking. Mike! You're muted. Mike! Fine! Don't answer me.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from
Wait,
189.16.
hold on. Did
The
Discord
Scream.
freeze? No, he's just muted. Damn it, Mike. He's off probably getting dinner.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Oh no, I'm talking about,
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, that
oh,
doesn't
I
sound
was
good.
right about you, bitch.
But here's the question, though. We sounded an alarm, but where does that alarm go?
Is she?
Yep. Did I get the right one?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring!
Woo!
Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
He's gonna call us.
Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him!
It was a
That
tranny?
was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it.
So
Talk
wait
to
a
you
minute.
Okay.
The
Gallows
whistling man
Creek.
is a chick?
No, the whistling man's a dude who is doing a chick's voice.
Is it?
One, it was a very deep voice, but there were females like me with deeper voices. It's probably a tranny. Or it was somebody faking that voice to get us to listen because people are more likely to listen to a woman asking for help than a guy.
Or it's somebody working with the actual whistling man.
Well, Ricky said that wasn't a chick, that was a dude.
the person that he saw.
Yeah.
But Don could have tried to get in and then just let him inside.
Maybe.
Music while we process what just happened.
I was right.
Well, at least we saved Ricky.
Yep. Again, back to no more spoilers, guys. And we got a donation for that one, so I'll take it. We're just gonna get a pile of donations now with spoilers. I've just realized what I've done, and I'll take it.
Come on, Forrest.
$10 a
Put some
spoiler.
music on already.
Lips are sealed. $20 a spoiler. I like that. I like that record.
Gandalf dies.
So the whistling man is a woman?
Bruce Willis was dead the whole time.
Wait, I'm confused here now.
Kaiser
Does that mean
Sosa
that
was
you're
Kevin
giving
Spacey.
the $20 now to me, or?
Let's see what else we have here. What are some other major spoilers for films? The Butler did it.
That one's just vague.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Yeah, and she made it very well known.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock?
Shut up.
Why do you think she requested that song?
Yeah, no, that's exactly why, so you could open that door.
To get me outside?
Oh, shit.
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
You left
I
the
guess I
fucking
should
thing
make an
open.
announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
Why are
Okay,
neither
you're
of you...
live in 3, 2...
God,
hey
we're
folks,
stupid.
this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
Ricky literally said it was a guy. You have to... You should say there's...
He said it looked like a guy. You can dress a woman up to look like a guy if you put them in big poofy clothing, which we know that he's basically running around in a mask and a jumpsuit.
All right.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe.
You guys are right.
The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Shouldn't the deputy be getting back soon? She said it was 3
okay,
hours,
folks,
right?
Time to take a call.
I think so.
You're through to
If that's
Forrest
her, I'm gonna
Nash
laugh.
on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
You're a good father. You're an idiot, but you're a good dad.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
So he didn't
What?
come from the town.
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Okay, that makes sense.
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help y'all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
He's from
Forrest,
Florida.
we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out.
Is this gonna be a sleepaway camp thing? We gonna see a dick at the end?
I hope not.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed.
Nancy Drive.
Yeah, we saw it on the page. Yeah,
Yeah,
Nancy.
I forgot
from
about it.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
He's bleeding everywhere.
I hope this gets a physical release. I want a
help
physical
me.
of this.
What happened? I have a funny feeling this might be another fuckery thing. My friend has been stabbed.
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help, please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
What's your boyfriend's name?
Yeah, no, I wish that was a question we could ask.
It'll come out soon, probably.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know.
Did they had voice changers in the 80s, right?
I don't think ones that you could just keep on your person
Where
for the
did
most
the
part.
masked person go?
They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital.
Well,
I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
well, the ambulance
Forrest,
is gone because it
The
blew up at the
ambulance
gas
was
station.
destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name?
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. With the ambulances, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
Do you remember that movie we watched a couple weeks ago? The one about the Olympic people?
You mean Fatal Games?
Yeah, do you remember how that it's making me think of that with the killer?
I'm waiting to see more information. I'm not subscribing to that idea.
I'm
just
not
yet.
subscribing either. It's just what's making me think of
All
right
right,
now.
listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I
Why
have other
can't you
patients
just-
who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you.
Wait a minute, why don't we just connect you to the person on the phone?
Because she can't wait. Can you get us a nurse that can fucking help since you're so busy?
I mean, this town only has 3 cops. I can only imagine how many nurses it has.
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Thank God Mike's with us.
Why?
I'm still with you, Doc.
I'm gonna
What
forget
else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you apply a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Okay. We're gonna have to
We
try.
can do this.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Probably the laundry, as long as it's on top of the dryer.
Use
then
the
you can
clean
probably
rags.
clean. Yeah, clean rags. Yeah, whatever's clean.
Oh, the cleaning rags, so it's not clean. Use the laundry if it's clean.
All right, let's try the laundry.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again.
Yeah, I read it wrong too. That's why I caught that. I'm glad I caught
Forrest, can I have a word?
that.
Now?
Really?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right. Give me a second. Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
Are you serious?
Holy
She's
shit,
probably
woman.
on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's gotta get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
God damn it.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, "The future is floppy"?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
For the love of God. What else is there to do?
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Oh, we have to listen to her dialogue. Okay, now we can leave. Reggie's office key.
Locked tight.
It's downstairs, I think. Not in the basement, but downstairs in the station.
Yeah. Hey, Flaming, how much more of the game is there?
The playthrough I saw had the guy doing it in finishing it up in about 5 hours.
Okay, we're almost done then.
Well, that's assuming we're around the same amount of time that he was. First aid to the injured, St. Gabriel's Hospital, Gallows Creek.
Reginald, certified to certify that Reginald Scott.
Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post notes.
Bastard.
I'd say you're 3/4 done. So you think we could finish this tonight?
Floppy disk.
Come here, you. What did I say? Ask Jeannie where those tapes are.
Could this be it?
Deep cuts, top secret pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifying me. There's never any pizza. Here we go. Maybe. This is literally him mapping out a spec script.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Acts forever. Need to write pitch document. Okay, so he's literally trying to write a slasher movie, and that is his pitch. That is not how you write a pitch, by the way.
There is actually a horror movie about a pizza killer.
Yes, but that's not how you write a pitch.
I know, I'm just saying, like, there is actually a movie like that, if anyone's wondering. It's Italian. What the fuck is the other one? So that's all that is. places in here. Fuck you.
Alien sightings.
I want to watch it.
A grainy 1980s VHS. I'm good. Is there a floppy disk on the shelf? No. On the shelf to the left.
Give me a minute.
Okay, never mind. I just had my eyes playing tricks on me. It said you needed a 4-digit code. Because we gotta open the safe.
And that's the only floppy disk I can find.
Yeah, but they said we have to open the safe, so there might be a floppy disk in the safe.
Could this be it?
Oh, it's probably written on here. 1107.
Okay, we can try that. So it's on the wall over there. There's a sticky note as well.
Nice!
Alright, that worked. Oh god, there's a bunch of them. Alright, let's see what these shenanigans are. That is something written on it.
That's us. So we'll read that one later. It's Peggy. I just want to see what it says about Peggy. Where'd I... Okay.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's
Peggy
on to
Weaver,
you and
producer.
Karen. Maybe
Date of
don't
birth,
bring
May
those
20th.
little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I
No.
can't. Don't waste time.
Notes.
You're
I've
right.
never
I'm
seen...
sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
I've never seen somebody gel with everybody as quickly as Peggy has. Her, Karen, and Barbara have really become a little family already. Maybe we need to run this station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the Scream. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this time first aid training, because of their training sessions. Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? Okay. I say we go through all these.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, so that's Peggy, so we've done that one. This is us, right?
Yep, I want to see what he says. I'll read
Get a
this
load
one.
of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have
So
a man
she's-
literally dying on the line.
She's 19 years
You're
younger
right.
than
I'm
us.
sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
So Forrest Nash, I can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low, his demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station. But honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Forrest isn't really integrating with the team, seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Jeannie Janie, Janine, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I've paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we sure don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. Okay, so that means Forrest is 47? Because this is supposed to take place in 1987, and that would mean that Peggy was born in 1959, which would mean that she is 28.
We're going for the younger one. I'll read it. The fuck was that?
Somebody knocked on something.
John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that the last 3 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? Go lay down.
Apparently not, because you're telling him to go lay down.
I'm talking to the dog. He might be the guy to go. Do we want to read the other ones or just go straight for this guy?
I mean, we could do one or the other. It's completely up to you.
So I think... take a note of his name. John Hedges.
John Hedges.
And look, he's on Nancy Drive.
Yeah, 14 Nancy Drive, you're right, and it's a 25 Nancy Drive. Yeah, no, and he has all that shit at his house, too. That's the guy.
Yeah, we'll come back and read the rest of these.
That's true. The door's unlocked. We can explore later.
Maybe it's the game's way of saying hurry up. It might be.
Could
I
be,
don't know
yeah.
if it's timed or not.
Well, they seem to be bitching at us over the mic for doing that, so we'll see. It's not blinking.
What?
Did we have to talk to her on the intercom downstairs?
Oh, yeah. Peggy, I'm literally right here. Come on. Damn it, Peggy. Where's the intercom?
And the wall there behind the desk. Oh,
Hey, Peggy,
I want to
you there?
believe.
Yeah, you didn't see that, so I said fuck you.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate Jason's legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me.
And your jacket.
I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or...
No.
Oh,
Absolutely
God.
not.
No, you want to add.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so... I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll
There
fix
you
his
go.
bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Forrest, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he? Is he gonna?
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's going to be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please sit down. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
All Hedges. It's their only choice.
We need to call John
Yeah, 'cause
Hedges.
we didn't check
he
any
lives on
others.
Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
8675309.
What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's badly hurt, and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in.
Please tell me we got the right person.
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Yeah, hang on a second. Before we go back
Well,
up there.
after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Let's look at those floppy disks.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Alright, so who do we got here?
Karen.
Alright, so this is the one that Peggy's really friendly with.
Karen has really stepped up in her duties in recent months. She has fully taken on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started mentoring Peggy. I think this will be really good for Peggy. They are even doing a team building training getaways to improve efficiency. Update, I'm starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed so they both miss Secret Santa first aid training and Teddy Gallows Jr. station visits.
What song should I play?
Interesting.
Fuck Teddy Gallows. No, you come back out. You don't get to stay in there twice.
Alright, so that's Karen.
This one's all you.
Hey,
Barbara Albright, receptionist, October 7th, 1957, so she's 2 years older than Peggy, 14 Craven Street. Barbara is really getting on well with all the staff here. Everybody gave her great feedback at our last review. I get the feeling there's something going on with her and Brad. Call it a hunch. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have at least
Time
5
for some
now.
music.
Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Freddie, and Lord Winston.
Freddie.
I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the Earth set to hatch on February 30th is a great idea. Why else would we avoid
Put the music on the
having a February 30th?
I mean, I probably watched that stupid movie.
That sounds like... I mean, I've heard a lot of B movies from the 80s, but that's up there. Alright, who's the last one here?
Brad.
Okay, so this is, alright, this is Brad. Bradley Carter, food critic, January 14th, 1962. So he's the middle child of the group. Axdown Lane. When I hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them, I say, you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometime. I've always wanted to learn more about food. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid training session. Brad had a joke about practicing mouth-to-mouth, and Barbara got really upset and stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. He's oblivious.
Also, Barbara. Brad.
Alright.
Aren't they both, Brad was the name of the brother.
Barbara.
Yes. Okay, I was right.
I don't know where Brad comes in, because that's not Night of the Living Dead.
Oh, that's not the brother's name? That's what I was trying to figure out.
I don't think it's the brother's name. That would be even weirder, considering they're fucking.
Give me one quick second. Peggy, you can put on music, can't you? Oh yeah, you can't. You won't leave that fucking room.
Yeah, all she has is the switchboard.
She can do karaoke. It's fine. Lay down. Enough, Kiwi.
What song should I play? Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Okay. So
Alright, well, I mean, I think we've explored every place in here.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge.
Oh, I know what this is going to be a commercial for.
Oh, no. We're out of beer. What am I going to do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grill and Spray will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins.
We found that news article earlier.
Righteous.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grill and Spray or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
8675309.
I would totally eat at that place.
It sounds like they cook roadkill.
I mean, I'm eating shitty flat pizza.
It's not roadkill.
So, should we go? Should we look around again, or should we
Let's just try and power through the end of this, because it's probably just like little collectible things if we missed anything.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Oh boy. Don, is this you?
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
We might be screwed.
I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me,
Roller Ricky.
Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Hey, my guy.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the Cave Down Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Huey.
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
We kind of figured that was coming.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Oh, George's kid. She was pregnant.
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Survivor's guilt.
It wasn't his fault.
Ricky.
No, I was gonna say that.
It wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, ma'am. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
I swear to God, if it's
What's
the damn
up,
pizza
Peggy?
guy again.
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Jason?
Forrest, I'm glad
Oh,
I got
Leslie.
that through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Finally.
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how she how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Sorry, I'm nibbling on pizza.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you
the final one.
Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me.
Also, thank you.
Anyway, we
I'm
should
very
get you
happy
back
what
on
I
air.
do. I'm glad you guys enjoy it.
Taking callers is the only way to see this through.
Well, what the fuck
Okay,
else have
Forrest,
we been doing
shut
all
the
night?
music off. Bringing you back live.
Be right back. Sorry, guys. Don't mean to delay.
I don't think there's too much left. We just have to get through and get the killer.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much.
Woo!
If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
The one and only. I hope you're feeling better.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
That'd be a yes.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Was he... Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend.
Oh, the
Party
irony.
that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams.
I keep thinking the stabbing was like more years ago than it was.
That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die,
Well,
Jason?
it would have been 19 years prior.
I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream,
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean. Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah.
Peggy?
He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened?
He cut
Are we
the
still on
power.
air?
Fuck.
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back
She's-
on?
She's in the building.
Yep.
Oh, we can use the emergency generators down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes.
Never,
It'll have a
Neko.
big red button. Just press that.
Okay.
See you when you're back.
This is not going to end well.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna die. You sure you don't want to do it, Peggy? You can be the final girl, it'll be fine.
Well, we need to die for her to be the final girl.
Either way, we're screwed.
That is where the tapes are, so yeah, we'll be this back room here.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
So there was a big red light. There it is.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
Shit.
The whistling.
He's in here.
I need to warn Peggy.
Where the hell is he?
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
This isn't good.
Oh, because somebody
Pick up.
wouldn't let me close a door.
Have a weapon.
Uh-oh. We can't go back out that way.
How did that lock?
That's a very good question.
Still can't get up there. Saving right now. We're gonna run into something. The door is open.
Oh no.
She ran out.
Peggy! Where'd you go?
Peggy's part... I think I
son of a
just
bitch.
realized what's going on, but I'm gonna keep quiet.
I think I know what you're thinking, but I don't know if that's true.
It's a chick, yeah. How old was Karen?
Karen? She was 4 years younger than Nash.
A call.
So she would have been 43?
Okay, never mind.
Did Dawn press the Peggy button? Did she want me to hit it on my end?
Good thinking.
Where's Peggy, Dawn?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still.
So yeah, it is.
So let's make the most of it.
Okay, we have to keep her on the line.
Yeah.
All
Ask her a question.
Let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the
Oh,
air,
I was right.
Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago.
Wait, where is it?
Crawled out of his coffin with all
There's
the money
two of
in the
them.
world.
Wait. Where the hell is Ted?
So Peggy is helping.
No, I'm guessing
How
that
are
now,
you
and
talking
Dawn's
to
the
him
sister.
if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Oh. So George had a son.
I told you.
You just said it was Peggy. What the fuck
No,
are you
I
talking
said
about?
before that it was probably her kid when they were talking about Bean.
Hi, Henry. Nice to meet you.
Don't mind him.
Yeah, that's lovely.
He's just shy.
So
He also an
two
inbred
whistling
mutant.
men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh, well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
We need to keep her talking.
Yeah, and honestly, this is just going to help the case anyway.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
You gotta learn when to shut up.
I said you speak when you're spoken to.
Yeah, no, keep doing it. It's a politician. It's fine.
Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago. And that's why I want you to interview us.
Interview you? All right. I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
Bro! Shut up.
I need to drag this out. if I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Don't lie.
You idiot.
Don't
Hit him.
fucking lie.
Hit him again, Marie.
Ow. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
So I thought Peggy was involved, but I was right about the kid.
Was Peggy involved, though? Because right now...
That's what I thought, but she
It looks like she
No.
may have escaped the room.
Either she escaped or her dad might have been part of it, maybe? But I don't
be.
think so.
I understand
The
that
ages
kids
don't
in
line
Gallows
up.
Creek
Yeah,
know
that's
tonight
why I think
as
there's something
Whistling
more
Night.
going on.
She
I'm
would have
guessing
been
that's
like
what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name
9?
for it then. It was just the night that
Yeah, there's
Mooney
something
went
not
missing.
adding up.
But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent
Hit him
man.
again.
he? Is that
You're gonna
so?
get hit again.
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So
That's a load.
I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the Whistling Man. Screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close
he
as
wasn't.
anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
No, he didn't know.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Hit him again.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on.
Oh!
God.
That sounded like it hurt.
That was squishy.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him.
We really should not be telling her who survived. And
This
who
is the
didn't.
end of the game. It doesn't matter.
Took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me, I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here. How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused and...
You don't need to say that for every single one. For the love of God.
No, fuck
Who
you.
was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
It was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up. At the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
I don't care if it annoys you.
Where were you when it happened?
You pushed them. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and...
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar!
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would
You
have
are gonna
realized.
deserve the next part. Yep. You're an idiot.
Bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
You're
I
questioning why the
believe
cover
her.
was.
You... What?
We need to keep her talking. We need her on our side.
Why else cover it up?
My future was at stake, Nash.
You're gonna get hit again.
You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
Hit him again.
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Hit him again. You
have
are
the option.
such a prick.
Hit him again, Marie.
Damn it. Yes. Okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking, that he just got himself into trouble. And
Fake report? I only heard the tapes.
you'd be disgusted by it.
For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatment she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no, that coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. It never should have started. They shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. They should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Football.
He shot the winning throw. What is he doing?
Being creepy.
Marie holding Teddy
You don't
hostage.
shoot a throw in football, right?
You throw a throw in football. You shoot a throw in basketball, but he was a football player.
You're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with
Teddy Gallows Jr. survived.
So,
fuck.
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You've got to help me.
Peggy, where the fuck? What?
You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since
You're
I've
right,
seen
that's
your
his
face.
sister.
I worried you wouldn't come. Marie! Oh my god. I thought
Yeah, you're right.
Here I was, thinking you'd forgot me. I'd never forget my own sister.
That makes him her nephew.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good
Yeah, technically your nephew is too.
Why didn't
Yeah,
you
congrats,
tell
you
me
got a
any of
nephew.
this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and...
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well... I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Oh no. She's gonna take it out on the sister.
You mean Peggy, don't you, Marie?
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest.
You crazy bitch.
Forgot.
Always.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
Yeah.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The
card you made me for my 8th birthday. What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Hey, the cop showed up here too!
Get out of there!
Peggy!
Get him, police!
Wounded, and we're
Can
pursuing
we get
the
out?
suspect.
Nope.
Nope.
Police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Will not be okay.
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got
Yep,
here
Peggy
just
survived.
in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Woo!
Is it?
Well,
Never
folks,
over.
it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. And it's been a scream.
Game should just give me an achievement. Fuck you. Oh, we could have
Forrest Nash
died.
survived. Okay.
Save all the targets.
Those are probably some of the deaths.
In the dead of night, I can hear you calling for me, and there's nowhere to
That is definitely a song you would hear in the credits of a slasher movie.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
There's gonna be a second game.
And you
Wait, which one did they catch?
There's gonna be a second game.
here in the darkness.
Let me fucking lower that. Jesus.
It's growing stronger
Access the radio?
inside of me. It's a killer frequency.
No, but I want this song.
I can feel my heartbeat.
Is there anything behind you? No, okay, we're just gonna run. Alright, well, I mean, we'll let it play through and see if we get any more radio calls. It's literally a song. It's an 80s movie. It's literally the name of the movie.
Yep. I love it.
The name of the game.
I want the song. They're chasing Marie, they said.
You can actually bop the soundtrack for this game off of Steam.
I have to see. I might buy it.
So they probably caught the sun, and she's at Whistling Point where George died.
Oh, she's gonna jump. Fuck you, Pumpkin's Pizza. The sequel better kill you.
Stop! Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground!
Don't move. Nobody else has to get hurt.
She's gonna jump.
Or she's a werewolf. Oh wow, they had a lot of people that played multiple roles in this.
Suspect has jumped.
Yep. And they're not gonna find the body.
Yep.
Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Yeah, boy. Well, I think the killer only technically got 3 people. She killed Clive at the beginning.
Yeah, which we couldn't.
One of them killed Jimmy. That was probably the son. And who was I thought there was a third one. Or maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, so we got Clive, Jimmy. I feel like there was a third one.
Sheriff Matthews.
There we go, yeah, so 3. Those are the ones we couldn't stop.
Alright, so he did kill 3 people, but the other thing too is we figured out that if we hadn't saved some of those people, we wouldn't have been able to keep her on the line long enough, and it would have resulted in more people dying. So there is a way to get at the end of this game a much, much worse ending.
Well, it says, yeah, you can basically die. I'd like to see the next thing the devs do, because I like this. This was fun.
Have they done any other games, or is this their first?
Let me actually go and check.